Welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio, Space Exploration with Krastorio². The story so far, we found ourselves stranded on a strange planet inhabited by vicious insects. But undeterred, we plundered the planet of its resources. After lengthy construction, which was strangely harder than expected, we managed to build a rocket and leave the planet. An abandoned space station provided a nice starting point for our continued research. Specks in the sky became planets, with exotic materials to learn. Join us on Monday for the next chapter in our bid to grow the factory even further. The Factory.
Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays, and it's Monday, so we are for the last time on a Monday for a while, we are playing Factorio, Space Exploration and Krastorio², and due to sort of, I'm afraid there's no webcam today due to sort of a bit of faffing around trying to get everything up and running at the last minute, but I'm sure you'll cope without seeing my face for a day. So hello everyone, hello Doopy, hello Marc and Mike, and even though hello on voice as well, I suppose, as well as in the chat.
Hello.
Yeah, so I'm getting through. Unfortunately, I've had to drop back to running everything off my main computer, so everything's going to be a bit slow today until Tristan lowers the frame rate, or the UPS rate a little bit, because I'm currently getting 3.5 frames per second, and I don't think that's going to be playable.
I've dropped it.
Looks like it's recovering. Yeah, the two numbers are pretty similar. Let's go with that, and we'll see how it goes for a little while. So, hello Peter, hello Sophia. Yes, spaceships, woo indeed. So as and Blake as well. So as Doopy was hinting at earlier, there are going to be two K2SE streams this week. We're going to be playing today and on Thursday. As a sort of think of it maybe as a sort of to make it up for you that the schedule is going to be changing to being Thursday night streams from then on, because my life is changing around a bit. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to switch which day I'm doing the streaming. That also means that the XCOM streams will be moving to Tuesday, although not until next week. So I'll be streaming on Wednesday as normal this week, but then Tuesday from then on. So, my cunning plan for today is to have a look at the have a look at these spaceships down here and see if we can actually get them working. And as you might remember from the videos when I talked about this quite a bit, the problem they're having at the moment is they're not able to make enough probes, because probes require memory cards, and memory cards require, well, they've got all the red circuits, so that's okay, but they also require a lot of the substrates, which are gradually trickling through and then slowly being made into memory cards and then being fed through. The problem is that there are a lot. I think we've been short of. We ran out of red circuits for quite a long time, and then we fixed that, but now we're trying to desperately fill up all of the buffers again that we've been working through, and so it's going to be a little while until that starts to work. Now let me see. Where is Discord? If I'm a little bit disorganised at the start of this episode, I do apologise, but it's been a rather hectic evening so far, trying to get things working with very limited success. Someday I'll learn to plan a little bit further ahead, but today is not that day, and I probably deserve whatever doubts I'm going to get for that. So I have a to-do list. Here it is. Okay, yes. So one of the things that I think Marc pointed out to me is that these spaceships are going to be going out to places which are going to potentially be threatened by meteors. So what I should be doing is putting in meteor defense boxes in here as well, and stocking up with meteor defense ammunition in both of these spaceships in order to keep them safe. Now I know we've got meteor defense ammunition being brought up all the way over here, but I'm not going to run a Mark belt from here to over here. That's a bit ridiculous. I think this is going to have to be something else that gets brought up on this train. But that's not entirely a bad thing. I think it was actually Mark's idea, Sophia. I'm not certain of this, but I think doing the two streams this week was actually Mark's idea.
Yes, that was my idea.
So yes, all his fault. But yes, hello Johan in multiple places, and I said hello to Blake and Peter and many Johans and Doopy. Yeah, okay, yes, hello everybody. The to-do list. Well, so what I've actually done is I've nicked Beth's computer and decided to start using that one as the one that does the stream, because it's an actual proper computer rather than being some stupid little mini thing that can't handle an evening's worth of heat soaking. Unfortunately, when I hit the start stream, I got everything ready. Then I hit the start stream button and it went no. OBS just threw an error, an end of file error message or something like that, and which I have a feeling I've seen before, but I couldn't remember what the fix for it was, and I had about 5 minutes before I needed to start streaming. So 15 minutes later, I managed to get my computer up, 10 minutes later, I managed to get my desktop streaming instead. So yes, it's been rather frantic, but I mean that computer should be much better. I'll try and get it ready tomorrow and then do a proper test on Wednesday with the XCOM stream, and then we'll hopefully get everything working then. Fingers crossed. So, what was I talking about? Yes, meteor defense ammunition. Let's bring up let's bring up 400 at a time. It might well be. Oh, yeah, that makes a certain amount of sense, because there were various files that didn't copy over properly, and I decided I didn't care because I didn't need them. But if OBS cares, even though it doesn't need them, that might be what was causing the problems. In which case, that's going to be a relatively easy fix, but not one I can do at this point in the middle of a stream. So, okay, that at least is going to be fairly straightforward. I can just go through and tell it to, and just essentially delete all of the things that should exist and don't. Or shouldn't exist, or I don't know. Not sure what tense to use. So run that over there, get rid of that. And get rid of that. Then I want this to go down here, across the bottom here, where it'll get lightly singed by the rocket motors as the ship takes off. But I think that'll be fine. And then run back up here over on this side. And then under here, this will be available as an under. No, let's line these two up properly, shall we? Let's be neat with this thing. So get rid of that. And then over here, we can put in a couple of the strong boxes, like this. Use my strong box, like that, and... No, wait, not like that. Like that, and like that. And then we can do... put that there, right. And, oh, crap. Helps, Laurence, if you put filters on these things, because then you don't get random stuff that you don't want pouring out of them. There we go. Let's go and put those satellites back, because they're expensive and we don't want to lose them. Oh, everything does feel sluggish at 31 UPS. Sorry, yes, I'm very sorry, but we'll try and be back to normal for next time. There, and oh yeah, that should be a loadomatron, like that, and like that. There we go. So that'll now fill up over here. The problem... Whoop. I was going to say, the problem with this is I can't stop the belt from running. Whoa, I can't get in the spaceship either, apparently. There we go. Yeah, I can't stop the belt here because you can't put cable controls onto underground belts. I can put it onto this one. In fact, that'll be fine. Let's do. Let's switch over to this mode so I can actually get some green cables. There we go. So I'll run from there to there, and from there to there, and here we can say I want you to run whenever this ammunition stuff is less than. I think I'm reckoning on sending 400 out at a time, so we'll do that. Then we do exactly the same over on the other side. It looks like I don't have robo coverage down. Oh, of course I don't have robo... Oh, no, I should have... Well, maybe it's just out of range. It's just out of range. Okay, we'll have to go down and do that bit manually. That's fine. Can do that. I need to go underground here, like this. Hello, hi, bye. Yes, happy Monday to you too. Yeah, it'd be nice if OBS was a little bit more, a little bit less picky, a little bit more sympathetic, shall we say? But oh well, we'll do what we can. Oh yeah, helps for turning the jetpack on, doesn't it? Yeah, as long as the scaffolding doesn't catch fire and burn the fuel pipes, I'm sure we'll be fine. It's some sort of ion stream type fuel. That doesn't sound inherently flammable to me. It sounds like the sort of thing that's going to require large amounts of electricity before it does anything. So I think this is probably, I mean, as fuel goes, I think this is probably a fairly safe one to be wafting around near flamey things. Maybe. Right, and then over here we need to do the same shenanigans with the cables I did just now. So we'll run a green from here to here and here to here. And you're probably already set up. Yes, you are. Okay, so now when we get those coming up here, when we get the meteor defense ammo coming up here, it'll pour out down this way and go onwards onto the next place. Oh yeah, I wouldn't. Yes, that's. Yeah, true. You probably don't want to be standing right behind it because yeah, the atoms come out extremely quickly, so they might be a little bit unpleasant to stand in front of. Yes, wouldn't really recommend. So this means I need to put an extra thing in the probulation rocket, which is which one does the probe stuff? It's not this. You know what? Let's use the place where it's all written down. So probe is this one. So we need to run meteor defense ammunition into here as well, which is looking kind of full, but I'm sure we can squeeze it in over here on this side. Not that actually. Let's put that there. In the interest of neatness, or in the interest of keeping the pattern going. Right. So where is the meteor defense ammunition? Because it must be along here somewhere because it's being shipped up to the train area, the spaceship area up top. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, I don't know actually. It does depend. I suppose it depends on the ions. I mean, a glass of salty water is technically full of ions, but not in quite the same way. I will grant you. Where are we sending
it, Laurence?
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's up there. No wonder I couldn't find it. Right, thank you. I feel a bit less daft for not being able to find the damn thing now. So actually, we want to bring it in here on this. No, that loops around. What the hell does that? Oh, that does go in down here. Okay, so in that case, we can merge it in up here. This is getting more weird, but less painful.
I'll take it out to the warehouse, Laurence.
Oh wait, that goes in down there, doesn't it? Never. Okay, yeah, that's there.
I'll send a lot of filters back with the big red junk ship.
Oh,
because you're not needing to oscillate anymore.
It
could be better just to continue using them and just not make anymore. I don't know which is more efficient with storage space. I'll clean up the ones that are dirty and not ship dirty ones back, but the other ones I think it's gonna be like maybe 10,000 or something. Why did you take so many? Yeah, I mean, they were there and nobody watched.
Oh. There we go, I'll do.
That Mark is my motto. I approve. Man after my own heart. Please can I have it back? Oh dear.
Yes, if Tristan's not watching, does it even count as spaghetti?
I approve of spaghetti.
Oop, I think I might have gone too far. Oh no, that's right. And then down about here. I wonder whose train system this is that I'm building right through the middle of.
Oh, probably mine.
I think it's one of Tristan's.
Oh, that's okay then. That's fine. No issues. Carry on. Have fun.
Oh, this the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, train.
Put that there, and then.
You nearly get run over.
Red dot from there to put a cable.
Suddenly, an elevator was there. And...
Oh, it reached only just okay, but only just is okay enough. Right, so you are to let stuff through if if that is less than 0. Okay, that's correct. But we need all of this to get built first. Then we can get the those out of there, which we have. Let's upgrade this to blue because it seems rude not to when all the belts are blue. And we'll just steal all of the meteor ammo out of here. But that's okay. Right, so that will pour meteor ammo into the... why are you not just... Come on, what? Put a belt in like that. There we go. now link across there again, and we'll have to program you again. Oh, I need to wait for the bots to come in. I don't know why that one was difficult, but apparently it was. Okay. Yep, sure. Have some red cables. I don't care. They're loaders, Styler. They're basically inserters, except the items just pour straight into or out of the buildings, which make them very, very high throughput. They're part of Krastorio², although there are about a bajillion other mods that also add in inserters into the game. So for this sort of for loading up buildings and trains and things, when you've got very, very fast machines, they're fantastic. They're very, very useful. They do trivialize some things a little bit, which is why I try not to use them too much if I can avoid it. Oh, and I've accidentally let a load more satellites through. That's a shame, but never mind. Could I have this piece of blue belt, please? I can't go away and do other things until you bring it over. Ah, here it comes. Excellent. So now, hopefully, red cable from there to there. Yes, there we go. And you are to run when ammunition is less than 0. Which it currently is, but there is no train here at the moment. Ah, yes, this is because I broke the probe train at the other end last week. So up here, we need to do a little bit of reprogramming. So what happened? So last week, I set this train up to bring. So when we launch a probe rocket, when we launch a satellite rocket from here, it dumps the data things out along here. They go up the belt here, and they get put into this train. This train is set to leave when it's empty, so that ain't gonna work. So what I'm going to do here is put in a constant combinator here, and when that eventually gets placed, I'm going to link it up to the station. I'm going to have the station. Oh, I can't link to the network. Wait, what? Oh, right. Well, yeah. When I put the cables in, I'll be able to set that to do things. So I'm going to actually want the train to leave when item count. So that's an and for now, so it doesn't go accidentally. When everything no. Oh. Huh. You can't do an everything on train circuit condition commands.
No, you're missing all of the
there's
wildcard stuff.
Yeah, you can't have in the wildcard signals. That's a problem. Yeah.
That's why the science stuff works the way it does.
Yes. Right, okay, so what we'll need to do then is put in a combinator and do things differently. So if we do a decider combinator in here as well, then we can get round that limitation. So in here I want to put in, what are those things there? Satellite telemetry data. Are they a science thing? No, they're not. They're a menu. I don't know where they appear. They are a science thing. Satellite telemetry data. Minus a many like that. 2.1 gig apparently, which is because that's the largest number that Factorio knows about. So we put that in there. When this comes over, I will also feed in the contents of the station to it, and we'll say if everything is less than 0, then do something. How am I going to do? I have to say if everything is less than 0, then output -1 something, because otherwise, if I make that positive, then it'll stop the signal getting fed through. So we need to. So if I put in a red cable from here to here to here, and then from here to here like that, it's all tied together now. So I can say I want to send a train and read train contents. Then over here I say if everything is less than 0, then output. I can't even do any of the. I can't even do any of these signals. So I'll just have to pick something weird. Oh, true. I could subtract telemetry from something. Yeah. I think the easiest way to do this is to send through a signal of one water combinator thing like that. No, minus several of those. So now on here we have, if everything is less than 0. Oh, maybe that hasn't worked. Oh no, it's the input count of that particular number. If I set that to 1, then this should now presumably be... Yeah, there we go. So that's the flicker that I was worried about. Which means I can't... Yeah, so I can't just do the input count of everything. Oh, true. Yes, that's a good point. Yes, if I set the water on here... Thank you. That's an excellent idea. Yes, if I put -1 water here, then up here we'll get... Well, it's counting, but never mind. And now we can say over here... sorry, in the train, we want the cargo water is less than 0. Then it can go. And if I get rid of that, the train should leave. Oh, no, wait, that's... Sorry, that's cargo, not... That should be circuit condition. Oh, it's because I didn't select circuit condition. I see what you were saying, Peter. So yes, you're right. Yeah. So now I can do everything is less than 0. I don't actually need that. Get rid of that one again. Right. So I don't actually need this, and I don't need that. Yeah. Okay. That's much easier. So it was because I was looking at the cargo. Yes, you're quite right, Peter. I didn't understand how you were correcting me. But yes, now I see what you mean. So now, yes, when it arrives with actual stock in it, it'll say, okay, well, everything's greater than 0, or some things are greater than 0, so it'll unload. Oh, sorry, so it won't leave. Oh yeah, going to downstream top is okay with that train. That's fine. It can pick up random trash because it's unloading the telemetry data in the trash area as well. Okay, that seems to be fine. No, it doesn't need an inactive because it won't have negative everything until it's emptied out all of its normal stuff. And then it's I see for loading. Oh, I see what you mean inactive. Yes, that's actually no. I take it back. That is a good point. Yes, let's put in an inactive here as well. Of like 2 seconds. Yes, because if it's loading, if it unloads all this stuff before it's managed to load in all of the telemetry, then it would still leave. Yep, you're quite right. I'll add that in as well. And yes, that's got rid of the counting loop as well, which is nice. So, meteor defense ammo for probe outposts. That's probably done. I said I wanted to upgrade all of the yellow inserters on Norvis to blue inserters, just on general principles. So let's do that. Because I object to yellow inserters. They're just so slow that it's caused some very minor issues. So I want to take this upgrade planner. I want to say go for anywhere where there's a yellow inserter. I want it to become a blue inserter. They're not serious issues, but nonetheless, it's caused some very minor issues. So I'll start from here. Let's see how many
for that to be some sort of weird design that Mark's made where it relies
on yellow inserters. Yeah. Well, if so, I'm going to entirely blame him for that. I haven't... Oh, there we go. 40. There's 42 of them so far. And I've... Oh, no, 51, 64, 86. 90, 96. These are... Who's been using yellow inserters all the way down the end of the bus? What's going on? There's a surprisingly large number of them, and they go across a surprisingly long way, and I have no idea where I am, because I've... 362 yellow inserters. I don't understand why it's still going up. Well, why it was still going up, but I think that's far enough. Let's drop that there. We'll give the game 5 minutes to think about it, because my FUPS has dropped to 2.8, which is unfortunate. There we go. Oh, did I put that in as an OR, Peter? I'll have to have a look at that in a second. Okay, thank you. Right, well, I shall now give the game a moment or two to recover, because I still only have 2 frames per second. I haven't just done that. I think it'll recover fairly well, though, because the general concept of, replacing 300 inserters, not so complicated. However, it's probably the game trying to catch up with where the server got to while I was dragging across there, and it was having to think very, very hard.
Yeah, your computer or network could not keep up with the server, so they've been disconnected.
I've been disconnected. Oh dear.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
I'll be back as quickly as I can.
We
Tristan, Mark, have you just noticed that the quality of our factories just suddenly started to increase rapidly?
That's because I replaced the yellow inserters with blue inserters. Keep up.
No. It's something more fundamental than that.
The comment that the belt suddenly started running faster, but that's not. Didn't change the speed, so.
It got more efficient, didn't it? And you didn't change the speed.
I mean, more items were being produced per player. So technically,
true.
yes.
That is, yeah. Even I can't argue with that.
Oh, I'm sure you could if you tried.
Well, I could, but I'd be wrong, and I try not to argue with things when I'm wrong.
You do?
Yes,
I mean, yes.
that's
you
why I
do.
mostly argue with you, Mike, because we know you're wrong.
I am the best.
It's funny you say that, because the cabaret show we did over the weekend had another person called Michael singing Tina Turner's "Simply the Best," and it did make me think of you.
Oh, is that the chap I did the miscast thing with?
Yes.
Yes. I don't want to give his surname just in case he doesn't want to be named.
Yes, basically the person you know who, in that group who is called Michael as opposed to Mike. Yes, so basically,
I know who you mean. Yep.
basically, whenever you claim your best anythings, I'm just going to picture him singing Tina Turner now. So.
He's like 20 years older than I am. Actually, no, that's not entirely fair. I think he's probably 15. He's almost as old as you are, isn't he?
He's older than me. He's quite a lot older than me.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, you all in that generation are all.
I think he looks about my real age, and I look probably about your age. And you look, I don't know what I'm not going to say what age you look, because that'd be mean.
I have small children that ages you. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, so you look even older now then?
Yes, I do.
Oh, blimey! I haven't seen you.
something
I haven't
for your
seen you
hair
since
as
you
well.
produced the second one.
Yep.
Well, I say you produced the
that's
second
true.
one since the second one was produced with some involvement
I
from
was
you
tech-
earlier on.
I was going to say I was technically involved. I contributed the instructions.
Gross.
Thank you.
Yes, 3 minutes to go until I'm back in the game. This is the problem we have at this point is the save game for this has got rather enormous. So just simply joining the game is quite a big effort at this stage, which is rather unfortunate. Also unfortunate is that I've got yet another computer on top of the cable for my fan, so I can't get it out.
While we're distracted, are we expecting Vitamelange to be brought down to Norvis at all?
Depending on where we want to make the productivity modules.
I suspect because you can't productivity module making,
It
probably doesn't matter too much. There's a slight logistical advantage to doing it on the ground because you're doing more stuff down there. But since actually quite a lot of the stuff you put into them comes in space as well, probably not until we're probably going to need it for when we do Naquium processing. Because I would be very surprised if that doesn't require Vitamelange in some form or another. But I suggest we don't actually... So plan to, but don't actually start doing anything towards it until we have things a bit more in place.
Okay, so for the display, I'll grab that off Norbit then.
Aren't you grabbing all of the exotic materials from Norbit for the display?
Oh, yeah, I was going to do that one. Yeah.
Yes, I think you
Okay.
were.
I'll modify that then, because the others are being grabbed off Norvis at the moment.
Yeah. I think
There's those stations there for it.
Kappa Pi, I'm not sure how I'm Carpi, whatever, however that name is pronounced. At the stage when you've just researched blue inserters, they still feel kind of pricey, so I'm not sure how keen I am on the idea of just building everything with them, of upgrading everything immediately. But yes, at some point, about in the first sort of 20 hours, you probably want to upgrade everything to blue inserters and just stop using the yellow ones because they're silly. I do wonder a little bit why I continue. Oh, look, actually, this loading screen I have at the moment, or title screen I have at the moment, has yellow inserters on it. Sometimes I wonder why I ever use anything other than green inserters, because inserters in general, no matter what, just aren't particularly expensive. And if you're going to use green ones, then to an extent there's an argument to be made that you could just use white ones all the time, or just turn on a full blacklist for absolutely everything. Because then you're only carrying one type of inserter around with you. Although if you're building with bots, then that matters less because they can just bring over whatever you need, and your slots for different things in your inventory matters a bit less. Good evening, Madman. Welcome to the stream. Which loader mod? We are using Krastorio² as our loader. Well, Krastorio² comes with loaders, so that's the one we're using. Yes.
The thing that bugs me about these SC background screens. Oh, we're back. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
There's a lot of
I've
really
returned.
cool-looking stuff there, but I've never found any reason to use any of it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So what was I doing? Oh yes, I was upgrading all the yellow inserters to blue, so that's probably happened. The next thing I was going to do was Oh yes, I talked about investigating the astroscience shortage, and I actually did this in the video, so we know I know what the problem is. The problem is astroscience. Where do we do my? No, up here. Problem is up here. So astroscience, we have very few astroscience packs being made, and it's because we've run out of beryllium sticks. And the reason was on the train system at the other end. I did find it, but I've promptly forgotten what it was. Hello, Justin. Yes. Hello. Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, let's do that. So thank you, Peter. That's thank you for the reminder as well. It's this train here, so you should be an and, not an or. There we go. Fixed it. So down here we have a lack of sticks being fed in. Because, oh yes, I remember what the problem was. Down here, there is a pylon that caused things to break. So actually, we just straight up don't need that pylon. Let's get rid of that. And put some belts in here as well. Because there's plenty of these large pylons scattered around here. That one was just there from before when there was originally an original grid system here. In fact, let's get rid of this as well. I think somebody put in some additional... some extra stations along here, but didn't notice that they were all going to end. Or a lot of them were going to end up broken. So let's fix those. Let's fix all of them while we're at it. So it won't be a problem in the future. Now, as is traditional, we're waiting for the bots to come over and place down some more belts over here. The other problem with this train was that over at the other end here, I believe, yes, there's a load of this stuff on this belt that shouldn't be there. So let's do that. Pipe it back down here like this. And put it onto that one. How much is there? How much is there that's wrong? Yeah, okay, that much. And then I'll try and... If we can put this in place, I'll try and catch it as it runs through and set it back to being, well, a bit less wrong, shall we say. If I also rotate that... No, if I also rotate that one, then hopefully we'll be able to scoop all of the remaining ones off these belts as well as it comes through. So, what's the lag time like on these belts arriving? Have we got these ones through yet? Yes, those have arrived. We've got that. We've got the beryllium sticks flowing now. Yes, I did see the Friday facts on robots. Sounds like some big improvements actually, because I have got frustrated a number of times when I've done a massive build about the robots all trying to cluster around the same roboport to charge, well, like this, and various other things besides. Now I know I'm not the heaviest user of bots in the world. I tend to not use logistics bots all that much, apart from for supplying the player. But I do sometimes do enormous builds with construction bots, so having them be a bit smarter for that is definitely very much appreciated. So yeah, I'm definitely very much in favour of the improvements that have been made. It might make. The question is, does it? Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, no. I was going to say the question. No. It will make the superchargers much more useful. You're quite right. But will it not actually all just make them straight up unnecessary? Because if you go from having if you go from what? No, that way. Yeah, if you suddenly are able to charge robots much more intelligently with normal roboports, do you actually need the superchargers at that point, or are they then a little bit? I mean, they're not going to be completely superfluous. If you're using enormous numbers of bots, then yeah, maybe they'll still be useful, but they're not going to be anything like as vital as they are at the moment. Come on, bots. Speaking of complaining about bots being slow, here they come. Right. So yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of useful stuff in there. A robot battery mod, is that one that basically gives the robots much bigger batteries so they can go much further between charges? That could be useful. I remember playing Angel Bobs, and one of the things I was quite excited to discover in that was the nuclear robots, because then all of a sudden your robots just don't have to charge. They have infinite range. They just have unlimited power, like the Emperor. And so you drop them in place and they will just fly forever, with no charging required or even implied, which is really, really nice. There we go. It's just some belt of shame, but you know what? Never mind. Now, where are those beryllium sticks I ordered? Are they actually making? Are they going to get through without any problems, or am I going to have to find another place to decloak? Okay, here they are. It's just even on a blue belt, the distance they have to come from the stations is kind of excessive. The fusion robots were also really, really fast. So, despite having a very, very large base in Angel Bob's, I think it was significantly big. Certainly, the business part of it was significantly bigger than the base we have on Norvis here. I think I had 3 main buses on that one. Well, I say 3 main buses, 3 large buses that all did different things. So yeah, it was huge. But despite that, having robots flying across it to build stuff was actually practical because they were so fast. So yeah, Angel Bob's is interesting. It gives you lots and lots of powerful things to play with. Yeah, I think space exploration is probably a more interesting. It has more. I'm not going to call it plot because it's not. Because whilst there is a sort of plot, it's not really a plot. It has more variety and more ideas of things to do in it. Whereas Angel Bob's is more sort of just, here are harder and harder and harder recipes for making various types of circuits and that sort of thing. So it's not. It's a different sort of difficulty. That said, it was interesting. I don't know what. I'm not sure whether to say go off and check my series on it because that was the first series I did for YouTube. So the standards are a little bit lower, and I'm not as good at just talking incessantly as I am at these days. But if you're curious, then yeah, do feel free to go and check it out. Maybe check out the sort of the last video in the series because that will be a sort of a guide around the basin and a bit of a chatting about what I'd been doing. And I think later on I started doing about partway through I started doing these sort of catch-up episodes rather than. The sort of catch-up episodes I do these days rather than playing it live because I just wasn't capable of playing live and talking at the same time because I hadn't taught myself to, essentially.
By the way, you implied that you are now.
I'm pretty good at talking constantly, thank you very much.
Oh, I know you're more than capable of talking constantly, my friend. Do not worry.
I think that's pretty much what I just claimed to be able to do, and you disputed. So
and you said and play.
Oh, I'm definitely. No.
So in fairness, you only said play.
I didn't say anything about whether I was playing well. I just said playing. That said, I did stop I did stop playing while I was saying all of that. But that was because I was sort of waiting for the train to come back down again because I wanted to keep an eye on the on loading this back up again. Okay, so we're investigating Astro Science Factorio. We've done that. Fix the probe train. Done that. Keep an eye on tech card production rates. Oh yes, because so we'll come back to this one because I don't like just staring at things for ages while waiting for things to happen. So over here, yes, we're making I've put in productivity modules in all of these systems that are making the various types of tech cards. So one of the things I kind of need to do is come along and make sure that they're actually still being made as fast as they're being taken away. And it looks like they actually are. Oh no, these ones down here are struggling a little bit. Yeah, okay. I think I need to put in a beacon in down here. So let's do that.
I think my autoclave energy beam made a big jump without traveling there. That's quite strange.
We've heard rumours of that sort of thing.
It's supposed to. So if you're doing it manually, it definitely does that. If you are telling it to move about the length of the intro video from the start to the elevator.
Right, okay. That's quite a specific distance, but I can totally understand why you're saying that. Oh wow, I found some of the iron pylons down here. It was still the small iron pylons they're still here from the very, very early days. Oh, blimey. Anyway, that's going to more than speed these machines up enough, so I'm not going to worry about that anymore. Shouldn't I increase the amount of sticks? Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, that was something I wanted to do, wasn't it? Yeah. Where's my train? There it goes. I'm going to have to try and chase that down. I like how it just turned one train into a different train. That was quite cool. Right, so sticky train. Come here, sticky train. That. Why am I not able to copy paste? Right click. What? I thought that worked. I thought you could shift right click on a thing and then shift left click to copy the filters in trains.
Excuse
me.
Yeah, you can.
I thought so.
Are you in map mode?
I don't think so because I managed to open the wagon.
Okay, yeah.
Where are you? Where are you? Here are you. Right, now I'm definitely not in map mode. Yeah, ain't working. Maybe you have to be in person mode rather than navsat mode.
Maybe they have to not be redded out, but I thought you could.
I tried that as well, but no. I mean, I could go through and do them manually like this, but... Oops. But that's a pain in the proverbial. Oh, now it's working. That's very strange. I'm not sure what changed there.
Is it because does it not work if there's an item in the one you're trying to copy?
That's the wagoners did.
Which seems weird, but...
I can't click on the right bit of the train. I'll do it when it comes back down again. No, because I think I tried it on ones that had emptied already. I don't know why that wasn't working. No, it's not. It's not if the cells are blocked. I checked that. I'm puzzled. So copy paste. No. Oh, okay. Now it's working. I definitely tried it in navsat mode. Yeah, I must have been in navsat mode because if you're in map mode, you can't open a wagon up. So I don't know. But yes, that was a good shout. Bringing up twice because the science. Anyway, the reason I want to do this, I want to follow Mitchell's suggestion, is because you use a lot more of the aeroframe poles than the other things. Technically, you use most beryllium plates, but the plates are made from the ingots, which stack up higher and also get cut up into little pieces, so you get lots of plates out of each ingot. So the second most is the aeroframe poles, then the scaffolds, and then the bulkheads. Possibly, I should fiddle these numbers a little bit to get the to have more scaffolds and bulkheads, but I think this is probably going to be good enough. TM. This one's full. Why are you? Oh, because I didn't undo that. There we go. So we can let that fill up now. And now, this will double the amount of sticks we can take up, and therefore fill up all the buffers up there a bit more reasonably. I thought I did try it. Oh, maybe I didn't try copying an empty one. You could be right. Add more beryllium stick capacity to astro science train. Done that. Think about rogue beryllium bulkheads on scaffold belt in space train changeover area. Right, yes, I did that. That's why we've got this bit of thing of shame here. So let's just delete that and put them into the chest of shame as is traditional. These ones I'll let dribble through as they do, and eventually I'll come back and remove these pieces of belt once they've all gone. I could turn them all round to put a splitter in. Actually, let's do that. And I can do this. Actually, if I get the bots to do it, yeah, they'll just turn them around. They won't pick up the stuff on the belts, will they? So yeah, that'll be a little bit neater. And eventually all of these will go away, and then we can and then I can remove those belts another time in the future. Yes, in theory, every so often somebody will go around and empty out some of the chests of shame. In fact, that's probably a good thing to do now. Well, not quite now, because there's one more thing on my to-do list. But I'll do that today, because I'm waiting for those memory cards to be made. The next thing is that somebody pointed out to me that the satellite train is not being fueled. Hang on a minute. I think they're wrong, because we are fueling it here. And we're even unfueling it as well. Or is there a different satellite train?
Is it only fueled at one end?
If so, that's fine. Oh, you mean one end of the train rather than one end of the route? No, it's fueled.
No, I mean one of the route, and that is absolutely fine. It's just that.
Oh, somebody might have seen it.
Yeah.
Is it the Norvis one?
Yes, it's the Norvis one. Yes, that's what it was. Thank you. I nearly got there, but yeah, it's this one. That is an enormous field of signals. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm amused, but it's ridiculous.
Being used.
Okay.
So this will artificially extend the route.
Yeah.
So,
oh, I understand the concept. I'm just horrified and amused. Which is the Factorio way, to be fair. Okay, how am I going to set this up? Because it's a bit toit, like a toiger. Let's put in an underground. No, a splitometron there. Hang on, wait a minute. There's a signal in there. Actually, here will be okay. So I'll put that there. And then there. Excuse me, I'm very sneezy today, and I don't know why. That there and there, and then I can bring the belt under here, through here, across here, and then we can load up this train. This is only mildly ridiculous, so I'm absolutely fine with it. And you're going to need power as well. Oh, I suppose I could use a loader. All right, let's use a loader just to save us having to put in any power along this area. There we go. Right, so that'll fuel the train up. The train does.
Production has stopped. Oh no, I know that is. It's fine.
Yeah, so there we go. Now that's properly fueled. Tristan, you're being asked: is every signal equal to 50 pieces of track?
I don't know.
Okay, we don't know. We just know it's equal to some, and that's many signals.
I put in as many signals as I could and assumed that would be enough.
Oh, yes, you mean the trains aren't going around this bypass here? Yeah, okay, I understand the problem.
Yeah.
That is amusing. Right, so that's my to-do list done. Everything else on my to-do list is for other people to do, so that's fine. Oh, actually, no, there's a couple of things I could do actually down here. I could sort of be helpful rather than just telling other people they've broken things. Although this is where we find that people have actually gone around and fixed all the things I'm pointing out. Have you done any additional core trains, Tristan?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And that one you're just looking at, I just routed it through the creep patch, which was the intention because I'd removed the creep from it.
Oh, okay. You'd already removed the creep. Oh, I didn't notice that in the video. I couldn't tell because I thought it hadn't been.
You can't tell. It's not clear.
Okay,
But
fair
I
enough.
knew I had.
Okay.
The two new stations have alarms on them, which will tell us that we've got many cores on Norvis, as it is at the moment.
Oh yeah, many cores. Core. Yeah, okay. Well, hopefully the additional trains will help filter all of that out and get it working again. This little gap down here amuses me, even though I'm fully aware it's deliberate.
Yeah, I just don't want someone to come along and go, oh, someone's missed a rail there. Put that in.
Yes, you always need to put text across with the word deliberate. I'm going to do that just because the idea amuses me.
Just no.
You could always put rotated track in there.
Someone could still try and be helpful and put, oh, someone's put this track the wrong way round. And how have they managed that?
There we go.
just asking the question. No reason.
Right. Did he? Has the train? So I spotted a train jam while I was doing the videos, but I can't remember where it was, or what caused it now. Oh yes, it was there where there's a ping. In fact. Okay. Oh yes, it was a priority straight to train issue, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fixed that problem then. Faster core handling, maybe. We'll see if we need that. Oh yes, the stone handling area. Oh, this isn't really. I mean, this is something that needs improvement. But this area is not producing sufficient silicon and stuff.
So worth seeing if it is now, because silicon was fine when I looked earlier.
Okay.
Okay, it's not.
There is
not
less
full,
than a
but
train load in the warehouses, and there is no glass in the warehouses.
That'll be the warehouse limit is set to a slightly more than a train load.
Right. Okay.
So I noticed that the ones feeding the warehouses were the belts were stopped earlier.
Okay. Maybe it's not too bad then.
I'll give it a bit of time and.
Let's see what the graph says. The graph says we're very low on silicon. It says we're at 3/20, so 15%. Silicon is at 15%. Glass isn't on the graphs at all.
The silicon train is currently unloading elsewhere.
Right.
So it has just left.
Hello, Calcium. Welcome. Yeah, the thing is, the junk trains that are coming out of here are coming out this way, and some of the trains that come from here might be these supply. This is also an exit for the supply trains. I suppose we could have this line come across and go down through here and join onto this one heading southwards. I don't know whether that would help though. No, having the trains the actually northbound trains coming around this way feels like a better idea. I'm not sure what I'm basing that on, but it certainly feels like it. I'm keeping an eye on this train to make sure it doesn't do something it shouldn't. Okay, your signals haven't worked. There are trains still using that area as a bypass route.
Are there?
Yes. I just saw one come out and head off northwards.
Okay.
Oh no, they don't merge, Mitchell. They they don't merge with the main line because the main line technically comes around this way. Whereas the junk trains come out this way, so they don't actually merge with the main line. They turn around just before the main line in this thing. So the main line in theory is this one that goes up here like that, and the junk trains come along here. The junk trains come out here and then up this bit and loop round here before meeting the main line. So they actually technically they never get to the main line. I do note that it's now going to be virtually impossible to get to. Actually, it's not going to be impossible to get to this core mine. They're just going to have to go through the core stations. That's probably okay.
I'm carefully watching all the trains that go through at the moment, and none of them are one's going for the bypass. But then I've also not seen. Oh, there we go. There's one. Yeah. Green circuits. That's annoying.
Oh, that one you spotted it before it went and did it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's mildly problematic.
Fine. I will do it a different way then.
Okay, I shall ignore the Kothar, Njord, and Energy Science to-dos because they're definitely somebody else's problem. However, I think I'm happy to accept. I'm happy to take some responsibility for the warehouses of shame up here in Norbit. So I'm going to head over and have a bit of a tidy up. Ooh, and a frame rate drop.
That might have been me. Scheduling a bunch of bots.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've caught up again now. Screech, handbrake. Right, so is there anything in my inventory that I can just dump into the system without feeling guilty? I've got a lot of barrels for some reason and a load of superconductive cape. I do have quite a lot of trash that shouldn't be in my pockets, but none of this is stuff that I can necessarily just chuck in here without feeling without being a bit naughty. Probably actually these things can go, and those I've got far too many of them. Okay, so we're getting suggestions. Doopy says he believes only stations count as weight for train routes. He's not sure.
That is what I've
Mitchell
just added
says train stations count for 1,000. Signals don't have an additional cost.
I thought they did. Oh well.
Never mind.
I've thrown stations in now, so.
Why do I have a load of air purifiers in my pockets? Right. Anyway, that's got rid of a lot of the trash that I don't need. No, sorry, not trash. Useful stuff that I don't want. So from here, what shouldn't be in this warehouse? Usually the end. Actually, no, we don't start with the end ones because that way stuff will flow through and it'll all be a bit unfortunate. So in here we should. Yes, we've only got those two things, so that's good. We haven't completely overloaded the shame yet. Here is my first place to look in. So we have crazy numbers of locomotives, but that's not necessarily a problem. These things are all stuff that gets built into things, so none of these are technically things that shouldn't be here. In fact, a lot of these things are being taken away. I'm not quite sure what those all were, but they've all gone anyway, so I'm not going to worry about them. All of this stuff, these are all buildings, so these are all things that we built up out of. Same with those. That shouldn't be there, but if I pick it up, I'll get burned. Maybe I can just pick it up temporarily and chuck it and. Ooh, I can probably just put this on the No, I probably can't put it on the disposal belt, but I will anyway because it'll burn me otherwise. Oh, yeah, maybe on this one. No, that was the wrong belt. Oh well, I'll deal with that later. So, iron sticks should not be in there. Energy control units should not be in there. Space train power packs. should not be in there. Pollution filters, maybe. Junk data cards, definitely not. Repair packs, yeah, okay. Submachine guns and rocket launchers, I guess, because we'll be requesting them. Mike? Are you muted? Or have you run off? Is pistol magazine the one that's used for for material science, or is it SMG magazine?
Pistol magazine.
Right, okay, because there's a buttload of these here, so I'm going to get rid of them.
No worries. Oh, someone's probably decommissioned something.
If I put that in there, will they go out the correct way? Some of them will. Okay, that partly worked. Partial success. Let's get some more of those pistol magazines then, now that I can. Energy absorber, that's fine. Artillery cannon. There's a lot of artillery cannons here. A lot of meteor defense units and a lot of meteor ammo. Let's take the meteor ammo out of there. This has been less shameful than I was expecting, I think. Like a lot of this stuff has been things that are reasonably acceptable to have on the belts. There's been some other stuff in there. Other stuff, not so much. Like all these pistol magazines, for example. But some of it has been fine. I'm going to put these barrels on here. If it causes a problem, at least they'll be in almost the right place, and I can go over and tidy them up manually in a moment. Hello, Medinator, Medinator, something like that. Welcome. Peter says he's checked the Factorio wiki, and it says signals signals that aren't red don't carry a penalty, but stations do.
Right. It's probably red signals that I was thinking of.
While I was working on this, we've had a flood of miscellaneous coloured belts come through. That's very confusing. But what I was walls, okay, sure, why not? What I was actually here for was these batteries.
I could have done it with in a silly circuit way then, by having signals that are red but get unlocked if there's a train there.
Yes, you could. It might have messed up the pathing for the trains going through that area though, in some weird way. Oh, okay.
That is sort of the idea.
Only
yeah.
red signals set by circuit condition even give a penalty.
Okay, so I would have to do it like that.
Apparently.
If I was going to use that.
I have
Yes.
been watching you being overtaken by the train, bringing the resources that you complain about there not being enough of.
What?
Oh, sorry, on the stream, the train
Yeah,
that went past you is the train picking up iridium ingots.
Oh, okay. I have overshot where I was trying to get to.
Here it is. Yes, there are, let's see, it's,
Okay.
there are 7 train loads worth of iridium ingots sat in the spaceport.
Oh, nice. So that's about 700 ingots then, isn't it?
Oh, at least, right. I think you're out by a factor of 700.
How much is a full warehouse, Mike?
512 stacks.
How many is a stack?
Item.
Oh, 20.
Okay.
Yes, it's about 10k for a full warehouse.
Well, that presumably means I just divide by 512 because I've got 20 lights, I think.
Where is Shooty Science? I can't find Shooty. I think I've overshot it. Shooty.
So is that full at the moment, then, Mike?
This one is
Basically.
completely full.
Right, so there's your reference number, Tristan.
Yep.
There will be a video coming out relatively soon on how to make these graphs that that we've been talking about, because I felt it was quite interesting, so I thought I'd make some videos from them or of them, about them, you know, all those
Mike,
sort of
while
words.
you're up there, how high do Cryonite and Vulcanite stack?
Hang on, I just came down, so going back up. Cryonite and Vulcanite.
Yep.
Vulcanite
Cold,
block or
hot.
enriched?
Lots.
Stretch.
Blocks are
Squat.
200.
200. Okay.
And
Triangles.
Cryonite rods, I assume.
Yes.
Cold.
Also
I
200.
don't know.
Cool. Thank you.
Where the hell's the Shooty data? I can't find it. It must be further. Must be much further up than I realised. Spinning data. Ah, here's the Shooty data. Where's that port? Okay. Oh, there's a warehouse over there. All right. I'll just go and dump all this into that warehouse then. Yeah, Shooty Science can be American science, although it's orange rather than red, white, or blue. Well, if it's red, white, or blue, we might think it was French or British or many other nationalities.
Mark,
Yes.
I have a question.
Mike. I mean,
What have I done?
You haven't really. It's just this. I came over here to dump a load of ammunition into this warehouse, and the warehouse is completely full of pistol magazines.
I wanted to make sure that that bite had died.
Yes,
On
Mike,
here,
that's a ship.
Whoa! My mind has been blown. If you look at the warehouses on the ship, they don't seem to be very full.
Oh, it's just being made here. Or
Yes.
was.
But, yeah.
Should it not be fuller?
No, it's on the way to Kothar, so it launches when all the request amounts have been fulfilled.
Okay.
So I assume you are requesting 50,000 vulcanite.
Potentially. Sounds like that's all the end, doesn't it? Okay, no worries. I just looked at it, and it's particularly because of the way. Hang on, I'm just going to flick the. As a wretched moth. Microphone, go away! Stupid moth. So yes, where is it? Yes, what am I requesting? I don't know. So because the way the things were distributed through the warehouse, I just sort of had this vague idea that
that happens because the we are unloading with dynamically filtered stack filtered sorters. So you know, it takes one kind of item first. So you have these holes that are getting filled first.
Yeah, no, fair enough. That makes sense. Okay, so one warehouse holds 47k. No worries. Thank you very much. I've upped my request of volcanite blocks slightly.
Yep. Just don't request more than fills the ship.
Yes, that's part of the challenge.
I think the old Greeks invented something that might help you with that. Like math.
Touche.
Are you suggesting Mike needs to go for a bath?
What's interesting with that is I would. This is going to be a fun one. If all requests are met, as in just take vulcanite blocks out of it for a second. If all the other requests are met, then I'd like the ship to be topped up with vulcanite blocks, or whatever else it can fit. But I appreciate that also breaks it. But if I set so that the maximum possible request of each item sums the total carrying capacity of the ship, which, given that I also need a liquid, is
give it. No, you don't. The liquid will always be filled up.
Yeah, but he needs to make sure he doesn't have more than 1,000 stacks, I think is what he means.
Well, what I'm saying is I have 512 stacks fewer carrying capacity than the other ships.
Since we're loading with, I would reduce the requested stack amounts by 1 extra stack per type per warehouse, just to have a buffer, because I'm not sure if it's slightly overloading.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, it does mean though that if I dial everything back a bit so that it's the maximum possible request could always fit in the ship, then it pretty much guarantees that I'm always going to be flying it or requesting a ship to leave when there's plenty of space in it.
Yep.
Just in case that edge case comes around. Alright, it's fair enough. I mean, it's an interesting question there about signal sanitization, or rather signal processing at the far end, such that the ship launches when it's full. If that be the case, rather than when request is met.
Detecting full is very, very hard.
It is. Oh, it is indeed.
And we've come up with what I think is a reasonably neat solution for the trains, and it could be used for the spaceships as well, but yeah, it's not ideal. How are the... Oh, still more batteries.
No, it's yeah, good check. Yeah, no, it's interesting sort of understanding a bit more about how it actually works. Because then that means that I will rebalance my requests slightly.
I'm starting to wonder if we're requesting some of these things, and I'm just taking them repeatedly out of the. Oh. Right, next warehouse. Do you have any shame? So far so good. There's lots and lots of these red and green cables, but Yeah, not a lot we can do about that. There's some bricks and some concrete I don't think should be in here. And some reinforced concrete. Actually, I don't know where that should be. I suspect this is the only place it's going to be suitable for it up here. Actually, the stone bricks certainly we can get rid of. Spaceship floor, that's fine. That's for building things. Text plates, why not? Might as well have them up here. Modules. We have some tritium, but I don't think we have really have anything we want to do with it, so that's probably okay. I think there actually isn't any shame in these warehouses up here. Any significant shame in these warehouses. I have a feeling maybe I went round and emptied them not all that long ago. Okay, Peter. Well, I'm kind of slightly jealous of your cold, of the coldness you're having with your weather, because over here it's suddenly shot up to about 30 degrees and has got a bit excessive. Which is part of the reason why I've been looking into different computers to do the streaming part, because I'm pretty sure the one I was using before just wouldn't last. I believe it's falling over due to excess heat, and so I think it would do it even more quickly with temperatures as they are at the moment. I think no, I end up with random things in my inventory because I go around pulling belts up when I'm rebuilding stuff. I think usually if I'm deliberately doing a getting rid of the shame out of the warehouses like I am at the moment, then I'm a little bit more organised about it. A little bit. Only a little bit. So I'll pick it. Yes, I will pick up a load of nonsense, but then I'll go out and dispose of it all like this. This method is not the most efficient, unfortunately. I've got far too. I might have to just put down. What I should do actually is just put down a chest and do it that way, like that, and then a loader like that. This way you don't have to watch me for quite emptying these things out for quite as long, and it'll prioritise pushing these back into the system, and then we'll probably have a bit of an overload. But c'est la vie. Alright, so my next question, now that I've kind of finished doing, well, I say kind of finished doing that, I've still got all this artillery defence ammunition and concrete, but while I'm thinking about it, let's have a quick look at these warehouses. So there's about 1,000 in each. That's less than half a train load. So we do seem to be making them, but also we don't. Okay, we've got plenty of this stuff. Oh, thank you for the sub. Quarter and Company. That seems to be the name. There we go. I can read. I promise. So yeah, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the sub. Yes, the meteor defense ammo is going to go in the probe station. You're spot on with that suggestion. I think over here it's basically just waiting. There's a steady stream of data storage substrates being brought up. Yeah, here by this train. So we're pouring them in at a solid blue belt of them, but a solid blue belt is. It takes a while to fill a train up, and it's just not enough apparently. So let's switch over to satellite mode. Yeah, so it takes a while to fill the train up, and then it takes not very long to turn all of those into memory cards, and then we go, okay, we need some more now. So it's a bit of a slow process. What's it doing? Oh yes. So let's go and put this meteor defense ammo down, and then try and find somewhere to stick all the concrete before it weighs me down too much and I fall out of the sky. Did I say goodbye, Peter? I can't remember. I commented on your what you said about the weather, but I can't remember if I actually said goodbye. So if I didn't, goodbye. Thanks for joining, etc., etc. Yes, there is a mod list. It's in. Let's see. If you find the very first video on my YouTube channel, it's covered in quite a lot of detail there. I think it might be in there in a text form. I can't remember for sure, but certainly in the first video I talk through all of the mods that we've got in the game. Entertainingly, because I spent the first stream doing that, by the time I finished talking about the mods and was ready to start playing, I think we'd already finished the burner stage of Factorio, so I got to skip that, which is quite nice.
We had finished.
Yes.
The pros had finished.
This is the management we.
Yeah.
Which is like the royal we, but pretty much the opposite. Or is the royal we what the queen does? I forget. Or did.
So that one's a royal we followed by a royal flush.
Ah, yes.
It's a king now.
It's true. Yes, but you know, it's been a queen for a very, very long time, and I haven't quite got used to the other yet.
Fairness, yeah, we're all saying the same thing. Oh dear.
Yeah, I was thinking that I haven't actually seen any notes or stamps or coins with the king on them, and then it occurred to me that's just because I haven't used any notes or coins or stamps, rather than necessarily being because they're not in circulation. They're just not something I use.
don't remember if they are in circulation.
I saw a photo on the internet of a 50p with Charles's face on it. There was also there was a parody version of it as well, which showed the same. Which I think it was actually a £2 coin on that one, which showed it from the side as well, with the ears sticking out.
Oh dear.
Okay.
The season 1 series, Flask.
Yes, the very first season 1. So you'll have to go on a little bit of YouTube archaeology in order to find it. It's quite some way back. I'm going to just put this concrete stone back in this warehouse because there's nowhere to put it in space.
We did suggest to Laurence that he be helpful, and he just said no. We didn't finish the suggestion of that. It all went wrong.
When were you suggesting I should be helpful?
Oh, ages back. It doesn't happen very often in fairness. I have standards. You remember we were talking about the possibility of putting the end of Series 1 or end of Series 2 save onto a file share somewhere so that people could grab it if they wanted?
Oh, yes. I think I thought I did that, but I can't remember where. I can remember where, but I can't remember where I put the link. Ask on my Discord, and I'll have a quick look and see if I can find it for you after the stream, of course. Right, I don't want to have a chemical plant in my pockets. That's silly. I don't want to have 23 warehouses. That's also silly. Probably don't need that. The red belts might come in useful at some point. I don't know. I'm never sure what's worth carrying around with me and what isn't, to be honest. Those definitely aren't. Oh, they're being brought back to me. Okay, that's apparently I reckoned at some point in the past that they were useful and put in a request for them. So let's get rid of them again. There we go. So right, how are we getting on with those probes? We're up to 4 of them in that machine, in that one, and 5 of them in this one. So yeah, still a lot of data cards needed over here for this to have any chance of working. Let's go and have a look at how Astroscience is getting on. Okay, we seem to be making stuff there, Astroscience related stuff, and that makes me think we're probably using it up here. Yes, there we go. So we've got. Why aren't you running? Because you're full of output. Why are you not running? You're full of output. What? Oh, yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. We're I was looking at this belt up here. This is the trash disposal belt. I was expecting that one to be filled up with science packs for some reason. I forgot they were down on these two. So yeah, okay. The Astroscience has now caught up with construction of science packs. Bio has not. We've stopped doing science. So do we want to cancel the mining productivity and do something else? Is there anything else worth doing at this stage? And other questions
Not
besides.
really. So until someone's going to go out and do one of the 2 new sciences with either K2 or 0. Whatever we're on.
The matter science pack or the advanced tech cards. Yeah, that's probably going
The
to.
advanced tech cards is one that we need to research in order for someone to do it.
Yeah,
But the matter science has catalogs.
Oh, matter science
which are already
catalogs.
researched.
Okay. It's just occurred to it's just occurred to me that because I didn't know those existed when I set up the science area, I hadn't planned for belts to bring those cards in. Fortunately, there is space, but I hadn't planned for it. Okay. Yeah, and that's probably something I might end up starting on maybe the matter science at some point relatively soon, because I'm in a sort of a limbo while I wait for more of those cards to be made. I
had a bit of a think about that, and my suggestion is that those go down below energy science. Because
yes, of course they do.
Material
yes.
and from energy. But one of the material things you need is the testing packs, which are already over for energy.
And for material, inherently.
Yes.
But if it's more energy packs, then it makes sense. If it uses more energy cards, then it makes more sense to do it over there, and I think it does. So yeah, that's fair. I could go and make the other end of the probe launchers, but to be honest, I'd rather just fly out there with the ship and then build it while I'm out there, and then I can be sure that it's all working, and then come back and probably just do the second one. So I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until we've got until the ships are ready to go. With actually, I suppose I could go out with a smaller number of the probes and get that built up. Yeah, that might be sensible. How much ammo, meteor ammo, have we got? How much are we waiting for? I forget. Oh, that is enough on both of them. Yeah, maybe I should probably. You're probably right. I should fly off and do the get the Astro 4 catalog, the things going up and words. I should fly off and get this up and working. That'd be a good idea. Oh, okay. Yeah. So for the videos, there's a link to in the recap video. Apparently, there's a link in all the recap videos to the season 1 playlist. You're quite right, Tempe. I'd forgotten that was in there. Thank you. What was I in the middle of thinking about? I've completely forgotten. I'm sure there was something I was about to do. Oh well, probably not that important. Let's head off and make the Astroscience 4 asteroid. Let's go off and make the asteroid data cards. That's what I'm trying to say. So from down here, we will need to take this ship, and we will need to request some stuff to it. So let's put down a blue. Okay, we'll put down a blue chest the other way, like this. Tomp. Yes, I do need a launcher, and I need lots of things. I'm just going to request them over here by robot because that seems like a good way to do it. So in my inventory, I have a quantity of space platform scaffold. I'm going to try and put this on an asteroid because it seems like a good idea on general principles. So I shouldn't need too much of that, although I'll probably need a little bit of it. I'm going to need, as you say, a launcher. Going to need some belts to load and unload. Going to need some.
Are you taking twice as much of everything to do the solar one as well?
No, I shall come back and do the solar one separately when I've realised all the things I've forgotten.
Fair enough.
Coronal mass ejection on Terra, so I assume it has a protection.
I don't know.
That was a Mike and Mark area, so
Oh. Yeah, then I don't know.
I mean, strictly speaking, it's a Mark area. I just helped to get
It has one, of course.
I thought it probably
I'd be
would.
surprised if it didn't.
I've sort of stopped thinking about coronal mass ejections being a. Wait, just a minute. You're in Norvis orbit already. Why are you taking minutes to get there? Go to Norvis orbit. Where the hell are you going?
Mass ejection system.
Yeah, I know it's not. I think we should.
Destination includes is asteroid belt 1.
Yeah, but I've set it to. Oh, it must be.
Now it's going back. Destination Norvis.
Yes, I know. I did that.
Say Norvis.
It does now.
Okay.
Now it says Norvis orbit. I thought I won't, as long as I don't press anchor, it'll be okay. And I knew I wasn't going to, so I thought I'd fly it over. Yeah, I wanted to try changing the destination to make sure it was being forced to go somewhere, basically. Touchdown.
Yeah, if the destination changes while you've got the UI open, it doesn't notice.
Yeah,
so it's fully being set.
I did hit the stop and start button a couple of times, I think. Oh, I'm not sure. Right, well, you.
No, but the UI, well, the destination had changed, but the UI doesn't update unless.
Oh, I see what you mean.
From that.
I see
unless
what you
you
mean.
close it and reopen it.
Right, so over here, I am going to need a silo. One of them. Satellite rocket silo. One of them. What do you mean none? How could I not have any? Have we? I mean, I'm building them somewhere. I know I am. It's up here. Yes, here. Is that outside? Oh, it'll be outside the logistics. No, it's not outside the logistics coverage area. Excuse me. What? They're even linked logistically. Oh, okay. Now it stopped complaining. It must have just been some lag. No, it's still complaining. What? How can there be none in logistics storage? There is up here. Is that not a red chest? Have I done something weird up here? This is a passive provider chest with 2 satellite rocket silos. I've ordered the wrong type of rocket silo. I've ordered the ground one, not the space one. Dirt. Okay. Satellite rocket silo. Yes. Okay. The other silo, please. Space probe rocket silo. Have that one instead. Okay, that's better. Probably better. So we're also going to need a large quantity of meteor defense guns. We're going to need... The ammunition is already in the chest over here. We've got the probes and the thing. We're going to need a load of power. Production. I shouldn't have flown over here because those red solar panels I think are being made down here.
They are being made in the tower as well.
Oh, they're being made in the tower as well. Okay.
Technically less productively, I think.
Oh well, I only need 140 of them, or I've only asked for 140 of them. We'll see how many I need when I get there. And then I've got various belts. I'm not going to need a lot of them. We are going to need to unload and reload, and we're doing that by bots. So I will need a roboport, which I have in my pockets, and some logistics bots. I wonder if I can request logistics bots without the system getting confused. Let's find out. And so by getting confused, I mean not being able to bring any. 50 is probably excessive. Let's request 20. Scaffold. I've got some scaffold in my already, and there should be some big asteroids out there to land on. But yeah, it is tempting to have some more scaffolding. So I'll put down another request to Chester and have to get some more scaffolding from that. That's probably a good idea. I'm going to need one of the big pylon substations, but I've got 50 of them, so that's fine. I think that's probably everything I need. I don't expect this to be particularly difficult. Granted, sort of hubris and so on, but you know, actually, let's unset that. Let's go and get it myself by hand because it'll be quicker and easier, and will destroy less bots. Although they're probably all on the way by now. Where's that made from? Made over here. In this box we have... Okay, that's about 2,000. Right, I think that'll do. We need a way to... Yep, there says the box did bring me some. Could you go into the ship, please? That'd be helpful. There we go. How much have we got? Oh, I have got the 2,000. Okay, we'll have another 2,000 then as well. So yes, it's being unloaded by the bots, and we're going to. Oh yeah, and I think we're going to reload it by the bots, aren't we? So that can be them. Yeah, we can just. Oh, hang on. You're not. You're just a normal warehouse. That's not going to. What? Oh, I'm using the long inserters. That's how. That's why. Right. Okay. Let's get them some of them then.
Okay, so I've got to the position where Krastorio is now flowing a lot faster than it was.
Nice.
Partly by some mines, mostly by just tweaks here and there, setting a few variables like different. Yeah, it goes to optimizations and so on. Yeah, the biggest one was sticking basically a stack of the output from the iridium drop, so that when trains drop stuff off, they don't sit there waiting for a mine, thus stopping iridium production.
Yeah, more mines would have helped with that. Would have been a way to help fix that as well. I think.
Done that as well.
Did you like my idea of doing the crushing out in the mines and then bringing back the crushed stuff?
Yes and no. It's a surprisingly large faff to do.
Okay, fair enough.
With byproducts as well, and it just means that every single one of them is going to either have basically a box with sand converted to landfill, or
no, you do sushi trains.
Yeah, but training sand back as well. It's just faffy.
I think having a train that carries crushed iridite and sand will. You can make more iridite from a train with that mixture in it than you can with one that just brings iridite in. I think.
Let's have a look.
I'm not certain. I haven't done the maths, but it's definitely a very, very strong feeling.
So crushed erudite. What's that stack to?
Oh, anchors. Well, anchor. Only need one. That's not an anchor. That's an advanced shelter.
Yeah, I suspect you're right.
Why can I not
Yes,
find
you're right.
anchor?
Bam.
Oh, clam, of course. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, I need something to do.
You would fight Laurence for matter science.
Yeah, well, there's two sciences that
I
need to
mean-
be done. There's matter and the other ones I forget the name of. So, yeah, we could take one of those each. Although that said, it's going to be I'm going to be a few minutes while I finish off the energy astro for and energy for it. So it's not doesn't really matter.
I mean, from my perspective, I don't mind. I observe it as your channel, your content, and so on. So therefore, you might want to be exploring the master stream stuff yourself.
I was thinking that, yeah.
The other options include you probably want to go and visit the Fenestra site.
Yes, I had a
But
quick
that's
look
a
at
content
it.
thing very different.
I had a quick look at it with the navsat, and yeah, okay. At some point, yes, as you say, you need to go out there and rebuild the Stargate, and then go. Now what? So yeah, there's a little bit of stuff to do there.
And given the pyramids thing is kind of a we think this is important situation.
Yeah, more
Then we
pyramids
may
do
want-
need exploring.
Yes, we may want to design a little sort of personal transport ship, which is not really meant for any kind of. Sorry, I'm watching a fly buzz around my head. It's really annoying. Probably have the windows open and the lights on.
Yeah, I put a mosquito netting all the way around the gaps in the window to keep them out.
It restricts the airflow though.
It probably does a bit, but but it also restricts the insect flow quite significantly as well, which is
True.
kind of good.
True. But so yes, we might want like a personal transport ship, basically with a lot of fuel capacity, reasonably high speed, but not really worrying about much else.
So we can just go out to random planets with it. You mean?
Well, I don't know, if I'm honest, how the system works, but I will take an educated guess that one of the few reasons to go to other star systems is to find the pyramids.
Yes.
And
If you
that
look in
will have a
the
transport time.
if you look in the Universe Explorer, there is I think there is a flag that I thought there was a flag that told you if there was a pyramid on
Isn't
that
it just
planet.
all planets now?
Maybe it is. In that case, do we need to find all planets in all systems?
Don't know.
So Norvis and Kalidas both have a ruin flag.
I'm not seeing.
Isn't a ruin?
That was
Norvis does.
Yes.
the space station that was up there in the first place.
Oh,
and the
sorry,
station-
Novice Orbit. Right, okay, gotcha. Let's turn everything except planets off.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a flag for it anymore. There's visited in
Yeah, 'cause
person.
was it-
I'm looking at
No, it was,
Agnea because I know that's got one.
yeah.
I believe slash hope the energy glaive is heading towards the last nest on Bigwood.
Ooh, that's quite exciting.
Nice.
Another thing you could consider looking at, Mike, is all of the resources on Norvis. Just look at the graph basically, and see if any of them need help.
Need boosting.
They need boosting, basically. Yes. Pop. And also possibly look at the glass, because I don't think that's on the graph at the moment.
Can I just jump from there to there?
It is now.
Oh, okay.
No, that's the second one.
Okay. Is it not going to target the biters?
I was.
It has to get
hoping
to
it
its
would.
destination before it.
It might have jumped somewhere completely different. If
Yeah, I
it's
think
far off.
the front one jumped to do and take care of biters somewhere because it doesn't prioritize
Yeah.
biters unless.
There's nothing else.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub, Jowsy, and thank you for the 6-month sub as well. Even better. I didn't even know that was I wasn't actually fully aware that was a thing. So thank you for introducing me to that concept. Turns out you can research for multiple months.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no more enemies.
Hey!
Woo.
There's 2 more here. They're just a bit late to the party. Also, I don't know how to say this, but ecological destruction, Mark? Most awkward.
You can't kill a planet worth of biters without burning a few trees.
I mean, in fairness,
So-
the complaint there is you set fire to some trees having exterminated an entire species.
Yes.
I was about to say, someone wants to do that, basically.
What I'm just
So,
looking at. So the relic hunting is this what you're talking about, Tristan? Or are you turning off the glaives?
I was turning off the glaives.
Okay, right.
Lawrence,
Because getting back to what we're talking about and getting back to chat for a moment, Levin has said he thinks you don't get the flag until you visit a pyramid. Now, I have visited a pyramid, so it's not that. However, there is an option. He says there may be an option in the archaeology tab in the Informatron, and I've just opened that up, and there is an option to task satellites to find similar structures. Thank you for the massive flood of sub gifts, Jousy. Much appreciated. I'm sure everyone you've been giving them to will also very much appreciate that. Very much. Yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to have to bump the goal number up quite a lot now to compensate for that, and it's going to be a little while with all the cheering while all of those go through as well. So yes, very much appreciated. In the meantime, yeah, there's a button here for tasking satellites to find more pyramids. So I'm going to hit it. And there we go. Right, so we found the satellites have found 31 of them so far.
Okay. Yes.
So
I can't
we
see
probably
how.
need to go into
Please
a-
actually go into one.
And now, if I look on the Universe Explorer, the flag does show a pyramid on it. So I've now triggered that. That is now active. We are now looking for showing the mysterious
Only
It is
for
for
you.
you.
Okay, only for me. All right, you'll have to go and boop the buttons then.
Okay,
No, we
which
can't,
planet was the
because-
first one on?
Agnea.
Agnea.
No, Agnea has one that's still dangerous, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes, Agnea was the
Where's
first
that?
one I looked in, and it was far too dangerous.
Where's the first
Is it
save?
Talos? Is it? No, that's planet.
Yes, Talos is the one I did.
Oh, is that not a moon? I
No,
can't tell the difference. Okay.
no, it's
Earth
not.
planet.
If it says pipe dash O, then it's a planet. Then it's a planet. If it says pipe dash O, then it's a moon.
Yep.
I'm just looking for the pyramid now.
To be honest, you guys are all off on your own planets. You should all go off and do your own pyramids. That's how it's supposed
No,
to work.
we're
right?
all off on our own
Come on,
moons.
come on.
Oh,
I
right.
wasn't allowed a pyramid. There it is. Someone said to me, Mike, you aren't allowed your own pyramid. Not pyramid, sorry, you aren't allowed your own planet until you've got 2,000 hours in game.
Mike, you were on Taras earlier. That's got a pyramid.
Technically, that was Mark's planet. I was just invading.
Yeah, but you were there, so close enough.
In fairness, I don't think I actually personally went down to that.
But yeah, you're quite right actually. The only three planets we've been to are Taras, Talos, and Agnea. All the rest you're quite right, have been moons. Switch over to hierarchy
Tristan,
mode.
if you want. Lawrence, if you want, you can grab the glaives from Kalidas Hall.
Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, I'll set them playing on Talos because that was something I wanted to do. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that now.
You're offering it to me. I feel I should go and claim them and just make sure Snowdrop has plenty of power.
Talos. Autoglaive. Start. Sure. Here. Why not? Back to. Did that work? I think it did. You.
So I think it's fair to say from the archaeology Indiana Jones, as you call it, victory thing, we're all loosely aware of the core concept of there is a puzzle that you have to solve.
Yes.
Yes.
And we probably all have ideas about, possibly even some on spoilers, about one or two of the simple puzzles to solve.
Not really, to be honest. No.
No?
I know that I know there is a puzzle to be solved, and I know that it involves the glyphs and things that you find in the various in the pyramids.
Have you encountered things that are not related to those glyphs that are related to the Stargate? Things you need to do.
No, I don't think I have.
No, okay, fair enough.
I did find out in my previous. There's going to be some spoilers here, everyone. I did find out in my previous run through that there was a platform, and when you reassembled the Stargate, you got a platform that you could then sort of potentially do stuff with. So,
Okay.
yeah, but not beyond that. No, not really.
Okay. No, that's fair enough. So in that case, it sounds like actually I've encountered by accident, admittedly, in fairness. A
Looking at
smidge more than
spoilers,
you.
disgraceful.
Is that in game or out of game?
Out of game.
Oh, okay.
I watched a comparison video comparing Factorio mods.
Oh, I
And
see.
it just happened to mention a bunch of stuff. I was like, oh wait, what? Oh yeah, I should probably not have seen that.
Probably.
It's how it goes.
Yeah. Okay.
In that case, yeah, I mean, in fairness, all I know is pretty limited, and you can kind of probably guess it. It's not hard.
Okay.
I won't say. I'll let you work it out.
Yeah, that seems
Bright side,
reasonable.
you'll- at that point, your brain will be completely broken because we'll have assigned you arcospheres.
I've genuinely tried to avoid looking at those, including
Good.
not proof watching Laurence's tutorial video on it.
You sure that
Yeah.
wasn't just to try and get out of your proof watching duties?
In fairness, being a parent has quite a lot of effort attached to it.
Really? I thought being a parent was easy.
Nah. Well, yeah, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. Yeah, I have heard mixed commentary about the Arcosphere, so I'm genuinely curious about it. We'll see what happens.
2001.
They're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My understanding is that you get these Arcospheres and they transform from one form to another, and they keep rotating states, and so you've got to basically manage that state rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big
Which
part of
sounds
it.
remarkably like a Markovian process to me.
That's not a term I'm familiar with, but you might be right. Strange things happened.
So yeah, in operational research, which is a branch of mathematics, applied mathematics rather than pure mathematics, Markovian process is, you can describe so many different things with that terminology. The particular process that I'm thinking of is, the example we used at uni was you've got Pepsi, you've got Coca-Cola. These are competing brands that have market share. Some people will, you buy a drink. Some people will always go back and buy a Coca-Cola the next time. Some people always go back and buy a Pepsi the next time. Sometimes somebody will switch from one to the other. And you can draw that as two nodes, one called Coca-Cola, one called Pepsi, with 2 arrows out of each, one looping back to itself, one going to the other node. And you attach your probabilities of the event occurring to each one. There you are, you've got the Markovian process. And if you iterate that matrix of possibilities far enough, you will reach a stable state solution. So if that's a really noddy guide version of it, there's a lot more to it than that. You can get unstable and unbounded states. If arcospheres follow the same mathematical principles, then I would take an educated guess that you end up basically, if you just let it run, it will go to a end state where you've got 2 or 4 probably arcosphere types, which is just everything you've got, more or less. And so what you need to do is to fold from those back towards the useful ones.
The main thing I'd say there is no, they're all useful, but they're used in different amounts by different recipes, and produced in different amounts by different recipes.
But do you still end up in a end state if you don't balance it yourself? Do you
yes.
end up with...
Yeah, you'll end up in a wrong state, certainly.
Yeah, so it's an end state, which is not a desirable state because what you are putting on it in terms of usage and draw is balanced in one direction, and therefore they'll back up in the area that you're not so interested in. Let's phrase it that way.
Kind of, yeah.
It sounds an awful lot like a Markovian process. I'm trying to avoid spoilers.
I mean, there's no real worry about you spoilering stuff for us because I believe we've all done
Our 3
arcospheres.
examples were in your video.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, in fairness, if it depends on the content. If it's something where you're genuinely going to task me in doing it and then point in the left kind of thing, then fair enough. I will try and avoid the spoilers, and it'll be good for content.
I think
If on
it'll
the
be
other
better for your own interest to do it. You'll enjoy doing it more yourself than.
Oh, probably. But very few things are more enjoyable to just sort of send someone else and say, "You do this," than do it yourself. But
Yeah, and if you struggle, then there's always the option of what's going on there. There we go. There's always the why does this keep changing colour?
Us fighting as to whose method is right.
Or I was going to say, if you do get stuck, then there is always my video. But yeah, I'm not saying you necessarily. But yeah, as long as you're you might as well give it a go on it first on your own, because you'll probably find it interesting. I can't do that. No, I can't do that. I need some speed modules. I don't really need speed modules. It doesn't matter if this is slow. It's just a little bit annoying at them right now. Oh, I put the spaceship down on the wrong side of the planetoid. That's dumb. Oh well, I've got. I mean, I've
Why
got.
not just extract on the left-hand side instead?
Because the chest is over here with all of the ammunition,
Right.
asteroid ammunition in it.
I hadn't
There's
seen
a
the
patch
email.
of uranium right by the bottom of the space elevator that you built train track over.
Yes, there is.
Tab. You just fly, like, you just get out of the space elevator and just hit.
Yeah. Well, if you're even considering going anywhere near, what do you call it? So you probably want to be you want to have good enough armor and everything that you're not going to care about that anyway.
True. I mean, yeah, I'm fine and all, but yeah. Right. Is this safe? Yes. Oh look. Weird symbols.
Oh yeah, I suppose because you can't watch the weird. You couldn't watch me going in there and doing that area, could you? Because it was it's hidden.
Think carefully about what you're saying there. Couldn't watch it.
Okay, you couldn't watch it in game. Is what I mean, obviously.
It's almost like you're broadcasting what you're doing. It's like, ha, Mike can't see what I'm doing. As I look at my 11% charged meteor ammunition gun where I'm stringing back the platform but standing on it. Yeah.
That's all around.
Have you taken a screenshot of this, by the way?
Yes.
He has. He has shared it with us.
Oh, excellent. Jolly good. Ah, that's jetpack, not journal. Oh, you can fly in here. That's actually quite a cool
Yeah.
map design. I think I
Where's
like
the
it.
thingy?
There were trees in here?
Trees.
What?
Oh no, there weren't. Sorry. It looks like it looks like there's tree stumps in here. Yeah.
I suspect we can't look
Can
at
you-
that.
We can't look.
If you click on it, does it?
No.
No, it says GPS is on a different surface which cannot be viewed via satellite.
Which it seems fair.
Yeah. And the satellite won't be able to see inside the pyramid because because that'd be inside the pyramid. Oh, launching a rocket, launching a rocket. Probe rocket go, and also you've gone to blacklist.
Oh, if only I could see that somehow. Hang on. Be right back. There's a fly that needs to be escorted out of the room.
Right, so now I can put in more of these, like this. I like how it implies you only have one left, just because they're... So let's not put that there. Just because they only stack up to one. So it says you've got... I thought there was a thing... Oh no, it was just on the hotbar where they changed the numbers to show your actual inventory, wasn't it?
Yeah, the other one is how many's in your hand.
I've got big hands,
Just like
clearly.
that.
So I need to put in a... yes, one of these. Go there in the gap, I suppose. And then suddenly we have no power because it's all being taken by the meteor defense guns. Maybe I should have put down the solar first. Let's do that now. Because I did know I was going to need a lot of solar, so I did bring...
This symbol is
some.
very Stargate-ish.
Are you looking at Fenestra now?
No, I'm looking at the 2 cartouches
big
in
one
the
or little
pyramid.
one?
Yep.
Ah, yes.
I'm also going to. Can someone, probably Tristan or Marc, just quickly pin me a link showing where the things are on the
Yep,
server?
I'll do that.
Okay.
Oop.
You're not going to need to share that one.
No, I want to see if it's the same.
Oh, whether it's the same for everybody, you mean?
Yes,
It really should be, otherwise.
it really should be.
Otherwise
and
it would
I'd
make-
be amazed if it hadn't been tested. But otherwise, we'll need to visit a quarter of the pyramids, or we've got a completely random.
Or we've all got different puzzles we have to solve.
Exactly, that's right. Yeah. Oh, that'd be horrible, but hilarious. Thank you, Tristan.
All right.
That looks very familiar.
How much power have we got now? 139.
The same
180.
down to
Genius.
pixel.
It'd almost be weirder if it was different on a pixel level than if it was different on a sort of an actual glyphs level.
That looks to be the same. I can use the navigation satellite in here.
Yeah,
so
you can still connect to the navigation satellite network. You just can't be seen in there because the satellites are up in space
so
looking
now it's
down
on-
on you.
I was on a map. I thought I was moving around as a navigation satellite.
Okay.
Right. So you probably can switch to the navsat, but I don't know if that would kick you out when you do that.
It does not.
So you can view it with navsat, provided you're in there.
No, it turns out it wasn't actually Navsat. I just thought it was, but it wasn't.
User error. Oops.
Yep.
Second set of astro data about to launch.
It's reasonably quick. You could have put speed modules in it, of course. but
Yes,
it's sort of
I
doesn't
realised
really
after
matter.
I realised shortly after I arrived that, when after I set the first one up, that I should have brought speed modules for it. I forgot that was a thing. It doesn't
for the
matter.
Archospheres, it's worth it, but for these, I don't think it matters at all.
Yeah, I need. Yes, exactly. I mean, when the ship goes out, it doesn't matter if it takes half an hour to get them all and then come back again, because it's not like we're going to be short of everything. It's not. Yeah, we've got plenty of time for all of that sort of stuff. But there we go. Put that there. But right now, while I'm waiting to just get the first one to run, it's a little bit frustrating. There we go. Speed that up a little bit. Again, not that it matters, but really. Yeah, so speed modules in here would help a bit, but yeah, we're churning out nice numbers of asteroid probe data, belt probe data, because yeah, as the reason it takes 1,000 data cards to build one of these things is because you end up using up 1,000 data. Each one of these produces 1,000 asteroid belt probe data. So sending 10 out here at a time might be a bit excessive actually. Maybe I should drop it down to 5. Just because it's crazy
I think
numbers.
in my 0.5 run, I basically reduced it repeatedly, basically each time I've thought about it.
Yeah, it's rather a
So
lot.
excessive.
Oh, you know what I didn't bring out with me? I didn't bring out any combinator, any constant or divided arithmetic or any sort of combinators, apart from some constants, to tell the ship when to leave. So that was a bit of a fail. Because ideally, I want to tell it to leave when it's got 10,000 asteroid data cards in it.
Well, you'll have to do it manually and test it in 3 months when it needs to do the second thing.
Yeah, basically yes, because I'm going to launch it now. I'm going to bring about 5,000 back with me, I think. Yeah, I'm going to bring about 5,000 back, assuming I'm patient enough to wait for it to launch them all, which I think I am, because I might as well. And then, yeah, by the time I get... Yes, and then we're not going to need any more for a very, very long time. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yes, get as Sophia says, we should get Mike to make a video either about him working out how to do arcospheres or just his way of doing it once he's built a system to do it, and then yes, compare it, and then a compare and contrast with how I've done it and how Tristan and Marc did it as well. Oh yeah, storage for the meteor defense ammo would be a good idea actually. Yes, let's put that in because I can. Do that.
Of course, what you actually should have put here was the point defences.
True. Yes and no. Yes,
because you only care about this tiny local area. But yes, it'd be a much bigger faff.
It'd be a much bigger faff. So no. Not worth it. Not worth it from a faff point of view. Yes, technically it's cheaper, but not. Yes, and definitely not worth it from the faff point of view. Actually, I should put some sort of limiter on this chest. Actually, that said, it's not going to get that full. Or rather, a full chest of these things isn't that much. So I think I might just leave it as it is. Okay, I think this is probably okay. I put in 12 meteor defense guns because when they're all trying to charge, that's more power than we've got. But I think it's probably okay. 12 is a good number, especially for a nice small area like this. So I think we should be all right there. This is the third rocket being launched now, so we're 3/5 of the way through. But I am going to need to find something else to do. So I have been saying that each stream I want to go off and take a look at Agnea and Talos just to make sure that they seem to be happy and that the systems are running nicely. Everything seems to be happy. Everything seems to be producing the resources properly. And yes, up here we can see there is a flow of the core chunks coming in. They're being crushed. That's all getting used up. This system down here is running nicely. We've got a stream of vulcanite coming out the bottom. These are all running. These are admittedly running a little bit more slowly because they're working on the excess as generated by the core mining over here. But that's okay. I mean, that's sort of expected. It is normal for what we've got set up over here. This one's running absolutely flat out. We've got a steady stream of miscellanea coming out the bottom here. This one also running nice and happily. And so all of that then flowing down in here. There is a train. The train has just filled up, so that seems to be going quite well. I think the train here is normally in a state of having just filled up because there's so much different stuff coming out and so much of it that it fills up pretty quickly. And the warehouse probably fills up quite a lot with the all the extra stuff that the train's going to need for when it comes back down again, so it doesn't have to wait for too long. Up in Agnea orbit, we don't have a spaceship. Gosh. The spaceship is clearly headed off. In fact, these warehouses are nearly full. Where is the spaceship? And do I need to... That was not the button I meant to press. Yes, that one is the one I meant to press. The Agnea spaceship is parked in Norbit. Why are you parked? What are you sad about? Oh, you're... Right. Okay. We have the good problem. The problem is that the spaceship has not left because there is too much vulcanite. We aren't getting through it fast enough for the spaceship to unload and then depart. So, you know what? That is a problem I'm very, very happy to have. Yes. So, good. There's a load of junk here as well that we want to get rid of, but you know what? I don't care about getting rid of the. If both these warehouses are full, then we probably have enough vulcanite hanging around here that it doesn't really matter exactly when we get rid of the junk. So, I'm okay with that. So yeah, Agnea is absolutely fine. It's going to stop running fairly soon because everything is full, and we will have all of the everything we need, and things will be great.
So the risk here is that you run out of meteor defense.
True.
Or cable.
Yes, those are possibilities. Let's have a look at
the cable is
orbit.
possibly less of an issue because the spaceship will fly over with
yeah, true.
More cable.
That's Agnea, not orbit. Orbit. Cable is currently cable is currently loads. There's There's 1,000 in the chest, and then a load more on the belt running down there. Ammunition, I think, might still be being made the old-fashioned way, which is a bit of an odd. Where are my guns? Here are my guns. Yes, meteor defense ammo is still being made the old-fashioned way, so actually it's not going to be a problem. I should probably upgrade that at some point. Let's go and look at Talos instead. So Talos, we are now slaughtering biters merrily. There is a train jam. Why? Basically. Okay, so we have too much. Okay, so we have run out of cryonite down here. Have we run out of cryonite in orbit? Yes. Damn it! I thought I was requesting enough cryonite because it got up to fairly silly numbers, but no, apparently not. Apparently, I'm only requesting about two-thirds of the amount I need. Okay. So back down on Talos, we have the cryonite request up here. How much are we requesting at the moment? I'm requesting 35,000, and it's not enough. That's kind of horrifying. I mean, I'm going to obviously have to increase that to 50,000. But this is getting to the point now where it's sufficiently close to what the spaceship can carry that I'm worried about it not overfilling. Does cryonite stack to 200? Like vulcanite does?
Cryonite wants to, yes.
Okay, thank you. So that's 200 per stack each. So that's 5 for 1,000, 25, 200, 250 of each now. So that's just a warehouse. That is a warehouse. So that's absolutely fine. The 15,000 sulfur only stacks to 50. 100 is 2, 1,000 is 20, 15,000 is 300 stacks. Okay, so that will fit in a spaceship. So that is okay. It's just a lot of cryonite. But okay, I guess we'll be doing that. So that means we've run out of this stuff. I will need to send the ship off manually. Oh, actually, let's let this flow in. But this is the last resource that's going to come through before the ship comes back because, well, we've run out of cryonite to make any more. So I'll let this flow in, fill the ship up a little bit more, and then we can dispatch it, load up with cryonite at the other end, and then hopefully things will actually work. Tempe has a good idea of scaling up the prod mod production because we've got more vulcanite than we know what to do with. So we can start making tier 4 productivity modules to go in wherever we feel like they would be a good idea. It's not a bad idea. Tier 4 productivity modules. That's what's it called? Something other data. I know what I'm thinking of. Machine learning data. Thank you. That's the one I was trying to find. Oh, and also vitamelange extract. How's our vitamelange extract supply, Mark?
Quite well.
Do we have hundreds and thousands of it coming in?
I'm currently expanding.
Okay.
Prod 4 modules aren't used for anything other than Prod 5 modules?
And, increasing productivity.
Most of the modules aren't used for anything other than...
Oh, sorry, when you're saying it's was it biological something or other, what you actually meant was it's using that to make it...
Yes.
Bioscrubbers and biological catalogues.
That'd be Prod 5, I think. Yes, that's Prod 5.
Yes, you're right, sorry, yes. Vitamelange extract and machine learning data.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Fun times.
Yeah, I mean it's not a bad idea. It will churn through it'll churn through a lot of vulcanite, but then on the plus side, it'll churn through a lot of vulcanite. It'll get us a lot of yeah. It gets. I think yes. Probably starting to generate tier 4 prod mods is a good idea, and we can then start considering which parts of the factory are the ones where we think it's worth upgrading because we're using those things in such large quantities, or rather where we're struggling to produce them in the sufficient quantities.
Laurence, do you want me to have a look at that, or?
Yeah, and one of the things I was saying, did you start looking at the things we were short of?
I had a brief look, and the short version is, we are low on iron ore.
Okay, things like mundane resources like that. I think we fix that not through productivity modules.
Yeah.
At least not
zero glass. Yeah, okay, fine. At the other end of the system, So it says that we've got no. There's literally 0 lights on iridium, but I also know that's wrong. So I'm guessing that's not fully hooked up yet.
Yeah, beryllium, holmium, and iridium are all completely empty according to this.
Yeah. In fairness, beryllium was showing a couple of lights a bit back.
Right.
So
that is currently.
They are all empty. That is correct. Trust the display.
Okay.
That's okay. So that's only on Norvis, not Norbit though.
No, that's Norbit.
Norbit.
Norbit has 0 other than what's in trains or on belts in the spaceport.
He's quite right. There is no holmium, there is no iridium, there is no beryllium. Yeah. So yeah, yes, I think the display probably does work because I did see beryllium on it earlier. You're quite right. So yeah,
Talos is beryllium, isn't it?
Talos is beryllium. You're right. Yes.
Talos 1 is on its way.
Yes, I just that's the one I just dispatched manually because it didn't have it had failed because it had run out of cryonite. However, it had only just run out probably because the train was still running and taking stuff away. So I suspect that might be a little underproduced at the moment. I might need to speed it. I've been looking at it and thinking I need to speed it up. I think that's probably a supply of the ore issue rather than a productivity module issue. I suspect that one of the best places to put the prod 4s first is going to be on Kothar, because I know that the iridium is an extremely low. You get extremely small amounts out for the amount of ore you put in, basically.
There's 2 of the stages basically say, yeah, you've got a fair chance of not getting any progression out once you put it through the stage. So you crush it, and the highest probability chance of all of them is that it comes back out as just not top processed.
So if it loops it back, that's okay. It's when it fails and just gives you sand that's the problem one.
It does, but it slows. So you got
It doesn't. It just means you need more machines.
That is to slow it down.
Yeah, not compared to the amount of input you're putting in. Yeah, okay, it slows the amount of processing required down. But given you've got my point is that for each of these things, if you have n belts of ore going in at one end, you're going to get m belts of metal out at the other end, as long as you've got enough machines in there. And putting enough machines in there is just a case of putting enough machines in there. That's not a problem.
You will still get 100% out, absolutely. The difference is
you actually only get 80% out. But
you know what I mean. 100% of your expected out. It's not as though it's when it goes to sand. Okay, yes, that's different. Doubling the machines.
40% iridite, 30% crushed, 10% sand.
Yeah, so
that's 80%. 20% of the time you get nothing.
Right. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. But you know what I mean, though, in terms of you put a train load in. It doesn't matter if it goes through 1 machine or 50. You still get the same volume as the far end.
Yes, but my point is that for a train load of iridite going in, you get less iridium out than for a train load of beryl going in, you get beryllium out.
Yeah.
And that is why I was suggesting that perhaps the productivity modules would be best going to Kothar first.
Oh yeah, I'm agreeing with you on that.
I wonder if it matches at least roughly on stack numbers. Although ores are very different on stacks, because having just done the display, the stack sizes for all 3 of the exotic ingots are different.
So beryl is 50, holmium is 20, iridite is 10.
Okay.
Vitamelange is 20 again, so that's the 4 ores in quotes.
Vitamelange is kind of weird because it's not an ore so much as it's not an ingot in the same way the other ones are.
So I don't know how to count that one.
Beryl is 50. Hominite is 20, and iridite is 10. So yeah, it's grim.
So I have a slightly left field thought. So from looking at the graph, it appears that iron ore is our current problem thing, to an extent. So I'm thinking, is it worth heading out to, I forget the name of the place,
an iron planet.
The iron planet.
Hang on. You say iron ore is a problem. Are iron ingots a problem?
I don't know. I'm not looking at Norvis at the moment.
No, not particularly. They're at 50%, but that might be full for them. So
right.
The iron ore the ore displays are misleading because of it depends on the number of mines and stuff like that, and how much is coming
True.
from cores.
It suggests that there is currently this claims there is 13,000 iron ore in the stations. 13,000 is not a lot.
I suspect
I've
mines
lost
are
the
not
display.
hooked up.
That is quite
I've
possible.
lost the display. Where's it gone? Thank you.
But yes, as you say, iron ingots are at 50. They're on seem to be on exactly 50%. Are they a round number?
Yeah, plates is
They are
a
not
decent.
flowing.
Plates is a decent value.
Plates is less interesting because we aren't really using plates anymore. Everything is going out by as ingots. So
Yeah.
There you go. Plenty of iron ingots now.
have you just changed the multiplier or the divisor?
Yep.
That sounds like cheating. Right. Okay. So yeah. All right. Maybe that's not a problem. Yellow belts, on the other hand, are a problem. That's a very strange thing to have a problem with. Glass is a problem. Lithium.
That's presumably they're not being.
Rare
They are
metals.
being made.
Yeah, but they're being like capped at
Used for red belts.
small amounts. Yeah, exactly. And used for red belts,
That's fair.
which are then used in turn for blue belts and so on. So it's
It'll be there. Because we've got 8k of them apparently.
We do also have more. We have well, actually only one train load in the core processing station of iron ore. So yeah, that's good. We do seem to be getting through the iron ore pretty quickly. Put it that way.
yeah, we're definitely using it.
But yes, when there isn't a shortage, if there isn't actually a shortage of it, then with no point in going off after more. I'm looking for an iron mine at the moment and struggling slightly to find one.
There's one here which is actually dead now. That can be stripped.
Yes, yeah. I was looking for one. Possibly ideally one that's far away, as opposed to one that's very small. No, Father Ted references notwithstanding. So there's an iron patch there, but there isn't a mine on it.
I'm just going to decommission this one because there's no point in having it anymore.
Agreed. Yeah, if it's empty, it might as well go. Yeah, we don't seem to have a lot of iron mines around. So
Was that the one you pinged, Mike?
was it just off the bus?
Which one? The one that I'm.
No.
No.
that-
No, there's another dead one over
Another
here.
one.
Tristan's just found.
Yep. Let's get rid.
Oh, there's one. Where is that? Okay. Near a Mike death. That narrows it down.
This one. That one is flowing and.
Yeah, that one's still flowing. That's fine.
Okay, so this one.
Right by the display.
All right. Yeah, this one is not connected to the network. So there's 96,000 over here. Okay, so it seems that this mine plus the plus whatever else, plus the stuff coming out of core mining, does seem to be keeping up at the moment. The fact that we potentially only have one iron mine is a little bit of a concern, but right now we are actually okay. So yeah, going off to but maybe that means now is the right time to go off to an iron planet while we are still actually are okay.
Well, yeah, as a good rule of thumb is go and fix your problem before it becomes a problem.
Exactly.
That's where the whole bring me solutions, not problems trope comes from. It's not saying basically, don't bring me problems. It's saying,
yeah,
what
bring
I
me a
want to
problem
hear is
and
good
come with a
positive.
solution to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Oliran has
Sorry,
has a 0% threat. So that's a good planet to fly out to. We can set up there without too much difficulty, and just put in some core mining and ship it all back as well. We'll crush it down to iron ore, vanilla core. Iron ore, and we crush the core chunks as well, don't we? So it's just massive quantities of crushing. Put some of the stuff in barrels and ship it out. That sounds fairly easy. I might go and do that actually because I kind of and Doopy has just pointed out that it has a pyramid as well.
Do you want to, Laurence, do the math science instead? Because
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's probably more sensible, really.
it's up to you.
It's a sort of stream thing. Yeah.
It's your channel.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's everyone's game. But yeah, I think that probably makes sense. Okay, I'll flip back to, I'll get back and do the astroscience now. If you want to head over and do that one, it's just going to be a fairly simple case of dropping in a space elevator, running trains out to all of the core mines you can find. So it should be quite easy. Yeah, sounds good. The interesting part of it is going to be then bringing it all back over to Norvis. We don't want to just chuck it in all into the disposal system. The iron ore from there should be split off and sent down and probably prioritised the same as a Norvian mine, because that's easy. So it's the low priority feed, because we want to make sure that we use up the stuff that comes out of the core mines first, because you're going to produce basically an unlimited amount of iron from there, and it's going to be amazing.
Yep. Yep, no worries.
Oh, and you can have a look take some weapons with you and have a look in the pyramid.
Yep, I will have a play with the glacier gun, if that's right.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so yes, we are now done out here with all of this stuff. So that means I can now set this back to Norvis orbit and launch.
Laurence, assuming you are going out there, oil and petroleum. Not petroleum. Oil and what's it called?
I'm not going out there.
Pyroflux.
Mike's going out there.
Yes, okay, Mike, if you're going out there, oil and pyroflux are the 2 barrels you can bring back and just dispose of on the disposal belt.
Yes, take a greenhouse with you as well, and some smelteries so you can make steel to make barrels to send the valuable fluids back. Excellent point.
Okay.
Well, because you're going to be crushing core fragments, so you're going to be getting vulcanite and cheese. No, oil.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So it's only a minute 45. Why don't we produce the ingots on the planet? Mostly because we've got the infrastructure already set up on Norvis to produce the ingots, and rather than shipping the vulcanite out there, we could do that. We could ship vulcanite out there and then ship iron ingots back. But I think, given that we've got all the infrastructure in place already on Norvis, it feels easier. Well, potentially easier to do it the other way. I suppose it's actually up to Mike, isn't it? Really.
Yep. I'm just doing deal with the train.
Are you after the Golem achievement?
No.
Not that sort of deal.
Yeah, different deal. I redirected, so decommissioned 2 iron mines, and then redirected the train which had hardly any iron ore in it.
Oh, okay.
From one to the other one, just to sort of pick the rest up.
Yeah, makes sense.
Although it's really annoyingly... Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, no, ooh, it's really annoying we've got more than 1 train load across the 2. Oh, balls, that's a pain.
Oh, I turned the fan off in here because I was suddenly worried. I just wondered if it was going to be audible over the microphone, and I can just feel the heat of the room sort of suddenly becoming slightly more oppressive. Did turning the fan off make any difference to you guys on Twitch and YouTube? I know it can't be heard by the. I know it's not audible over Discord, because Discord strips the sounds out a bit better, but I don't know about the stream.
This has a train limit of 1 on that.
What does?
The station you just marked for removal.
What station? There is no evidence, as soon as it's about to clear those up, there is no evidence I was ever hit.
Okay, well, I'll keep the fan off for a little while until I get annoyed with it, until the sweat starts to run down my face or something. No, it's not quite that bad. It was earlier today, but it's got a lot better since the sun's gone down and I've had the window open and stuff like that. So, okay. Yeah, I tried to putting a filter on to remove annoying noises, but then it just muted Mike, so I had to take it off again. Obvious joke is obvious. Actually, weirdly, now I put a filter on the microphone feed at one point, ages and ages ago, and for some reason it caused the webcam feed to be about 10 seconds delayed by about 10 seconds, and I still have no idea why. Mike is the simplest, certainly.
Mike is the best. It is known.
Simplest and best?
Just the best.
Speaking of, I'm mildly amused that nobody's commented on some of the tweaks I made to character nicknames in whatchamacallit, XCOM.
I noticed Mike's one.
Oh, I didn't know you showed them.
Did you work out?
Sorry, the biographies.
Oh no, I hadn't shown the biographies. Probably should at some point, but I haven't. Why is it not auto landing? Let's do it manually.
Mike's one seemed sensible, given it's the second character.
Yep, that's why that's why that one changed. And similarly for Tack, who had an unfortunateness. His original nickname was Charge, and he's now called Recharge.
Very good. I'm guessing I'm now the pest.
No, you're second best because you died once.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, pest makes more sense, to be fair, but I was. I didn't want to just sort of come in and unilaterally overwrite your self identity, even if it's laughable.
What I really genuinely love about this, I find this hilarious, is you and Pete are determined that hang on, what just crashed on my spaceship? That's rude.
Is that what caused you? Hang on, something crashed into your spaceship and it caused your microphone to cut out for half a second.
That's entirely possible.
I think it was slightly earlier in the process chain than his microphone.
Yes, maybe. No, because he was making a noise and it just cut out a chunk. It sounded like it just cut out a chunk of the word, but you might be right. It might have been a vocal pause.
Yeah, fair. It could be. I am known for just sort of stopping speaking in the middle of the.
Yeah, but there's a difference between somebody stopping talking and being cut off by a microphone type hiccup, a glitchy sort of thing. And
True.
like, and you often tell the difference. Well, at least sometimes can tell the difference. Oh,
Very true.
Oh, it's alright. I already stopped them being blues. Right. So what did I realise I'd forgotten on the last time I went out? Oh yes, combinators.
Right. So yeah, I was saying there. I'm very, very amused by the fact you and Peter are absolutely determined that it shall be Mike is the pest. You're determined. Literally nobody but the two of you says that. It's brilliant. I always am very entertained by the perseverance and so on.
I don't think I ever say it unless sort of pushed, encouraged.
Unless it's a day ending in a Y. What's the planet I'm going to called?
Yes, Doopy, combinators. You're spot on.
So say again. Ollie-Run.
Ollie-Ran, yes.
Something like that.
Ollie-Run.
It's not oily, but it's quite close. So I was thinking it should be the oil planet, and it wasn't.
It's one of those
It
annoying
might have
ones
been
where.
in your previous
Is there a way in the Universe Explorer? Oh yes, I just turned the star on. Haha.
You can also sort them alphabetically.
It's called Kalidus.
And it's around Kalidus,
Yeah,
yes.
I know it's called Kalidus. But eh? I sorted my hierarchy, and I now can't find Norvis. I'm so confused. There's Kalidus orbit.
Yeah, you should find Norvis about second planet out from Kalidus, I think, if you sorted by hierarchy. Oh, have you also changed the number priority thing, so it's now only showing zeros and not showing ones?
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, maybe you probably haven't then.
The priority thing in the top middle is it -1 right now?
Okay. I don't know what happens if you set it to -1.
I don't know. Okay, let's put it back to 0. Okay, Kalidus orbit. Oh no, there we go. Oh, I had an alphabetical order thing as well. Is there a way of clearing a filter? No. That feels like a bug. Because if I...
It's the first one. Or...
Oh yeah. If you sort by hierarchy, it doesn't clear out the no. It's still alphabetizing the stars, but not the planets under the stars. So the alphabetical is still applicable.
Oh, okay. That's Oh right.
Confused
Okay,
Mike's
so I had
noises.
Kalidus orbit and then the planets were above it under Capellius.
Oh, you must have got your. You must have sort of hierarchied upside down. Yeah, you hierarchied upside down then, I think.
Yeah, it's confusing.
So reverse alphabetical.
Yeah, Ollie ran. Okay. It's that's a chunky
I've given
planet.
it the 1.
You're a chunky planet. I mean, yeah. What? Oh yeah, so you have.
Mum's a chunky planet.
So yeah, you'll be able to get loads of iron from it. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah. Actually, in fairness, the size and richness is good on the patches, but the intensity is quite. The frequency is quite.
You don't
low.
need to use. You're not going after patches. You're just going to go and do core mining.
Going for cores. True.
So you get a massive flood of cores out.
Does anyone mind if I scan the surface for a bit whilst I'm flying over there?
No.
Thank you.
And I'm probably the one who's going to suffer most. He says promptly suffering. Oh dear. Yeah, that's
There's the initial generation, if that hasn't been done already.
true. That might
Would
be the bad bit of it.
A big hit.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking a hit.
Oh yeah, I got a hit then.
Yeah, there he goes. It's kicking off now.
Oh yeah. I'm back to normal now. It was just the original generation. That's not so bad then. All right, I have exciting news. I am making Astro Science Pack 4, and I've made about 10 of them because it's quite a slow process. I think I'm going to speed module these machines.
There's also beryl here. So rare metals is, other than the frequency, the same size, but beryl, crude oil, and iron ore, things we want. Although I know it's about core mining, but yeah.
Yeah, I think my intention is just that we just do core mining on that planet and don't try and get anything particularly clever from it, because we've got all the other ones as their primaries, so it's probably not worth it. I apologise if it seems like a rather boring thing to be going in and doing one thing, but I think it's going to be the way to go.
Right.
I don't apologise very strongly, but yeah. Which research server, that one.
Right. I am off to pick up some stuff.
Right. And there go my first handful of catalogues. Dum 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 dum. Right, lovely. Now, yeah, let's get on with doing the other one for Tristan. Otherwise, it seems hardly fair if I go and do mine and not his. Right, so I don't really need the soul. Probably don't really need the solar this time because there's an enormous quantity of that out there already in Calidus orbit. I still need a probe silo. Where do we get those from? You're not a silo. Stop showing up when I ask one. Is it that one? Space probe rocket silo. Yes. One of those, please. Not in logistics network, of course it's not. I mean, wait. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Well, in that case, let's launch to Novus orbit. Plib, anchor to Novus orbit. Not there. And if we anchor over here, then we can get the stuff we need. Anchor. Thump. Right. So, yeah. So that'll get me the that thing. I don't need the doohickey. I do need the inserters. Probably don't actually. I've probably got enough of them. Yeah, I've got 16 still in my pockets. Let's not ask for any more of those. I've got the meteorite guns here. I've got the space platform. I've got that. Was there anything else I built over there? I needed inserters for the guns as well, which I've got. I need pylons, which I've got. Do I actually only need this one single thing to make this entire setup? Oh yeah, I need some. Oh, and I need some combinators. That was what I forgot last time. Let's get some of those. In fact, you know what? Let's just have a stack of each type, because I'm not going to try and think about what I need in advance. I'm not going to try and program it up top. I don't think there are any guns on Calidus orbit, are there? I think it was sort of briefly discussed, and I was told I needed to take some out. Oh no, the guns are there. Okay, well I'll just drop off ammunition for them then. That's fine. I can do that. Alright, so we'll land over here somewhere and unload into that chest. That's fine. Yes, we don't even need the guns, just the circuitry. Okay. Notably, these ships aren't anchoring properly. Now, why not is my question. So, these over here, we've got... I'm pretty sure I know how this works. So we do have an orange signal on here, so that's fine. In here, it's the suppose one to the other side. That's fine, and blue for the other side. It's hooked up to the console input. Maybe I just haven't hooked it up to the console input. I haven't hooked it up to the console input because I haven't automated the whole thing yet. Okay, I'm happy with that then. That's all right. So we've got all those bits and pieces now. Let's head off to Kalidas Orbit. Kalidas Orbit, go. And this is going to be a fairly short flight. We don't know how fast the ship can go yet, so it's not going to be able to give me a good estimate. But as we go closer and closer to the sun, we'll have more and more power available. I don't think that's going to really make any difference because the engines are all going absolutely flat out anyway. About 4 minutes, so 8 minutes of real time. So in that time, is there anything else I need to do? Let's check out the beryllium spaceship and make sure everything seems to be going okay with that one, because we did see problems earlier. So it has been and presumably gone. Yes, it has been and come back again. And it brought some cryonite. Has the rest of the cryonite all been taken down here and there's suddenly loads of it? No. What happened there? The spaceship came over with a tiny amount of cryonite. That's weird. It's picked up a little bit of crap from here, which is presumably just what was left on the belts down on the ground. We haven't had anything delivered here.
It's in Talos orbit and basically empty.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, oh yeah, I found the spaceship. The train is leaving because it's been so long since anything's happened that it's given up. It'll unload this little bit of miscellaneous trash. It'll get a little bit of cryonite, sure, but why didn't the spaceship bring over the 50,000 cryonite it was supposed to be bringing? I'm going to have to send the spaceship back and then try and spot it when it arrives. In 11 minutes of real time. That's weird. Let's go and try and have a look.
There's loads of cryonite there that should have been picked up.
Yeah, I saw it topping up the after I increased the number from 35,000 to 50,000. I saw it topping up the warehouses with additional cryonite, exactly as it's supposed to do. But it looks like it didn't fill the spaceship up before it left. Right, how does this work? So we've got the signals coming up from down here to send it off to where it needs to go. And then over here, presumably we are saying if cryonite in... If cryonite in the chests is greater than 0, then output a blob. If cryonite in here is greater than 0, output a blob. So these guys are both outputting blobs, and we have that we're then feeding down to here, and we're saying if blob equals 8, then you're ready to launch. So why are they sending ready signals already? And how does the rest of the system work? So we've got a ready from there, and we've got another series of readies along here. So if it's equal to 0, yeah, these are presumably being fed out of the spaceship. Yeah. So if there's none, oh, these will be the requests. So these are all presumably on. Yeah. So right, here we go. Yeah. So if there's no beryllium, then it's time to go. If there's more than 0, yeah. If there's more than 0 filters, then it's time to go. Okay, so when the ship lands, it'll presumably then we have a look at the demands. But yeah, I might have to pass this up to Mark. Mark,
Yes, sir.
the spaceship that lands here, I believe last time it came in, picked up a very small amount of cryonite and probably a few other small things, amounts of other stuff as well, and flew back out again, rather than picking up the 50,000 cryonite that's in the two warehouses here and going and setting off completely full. I'm a little bit puzzled by these two accumulators, which are saying that if there is more than 0 cryonite or vulcanite in the warehouses, then send out a blip. And I think counting up the blips is when it knows to depart. So it departs when there is stuff in the warehouses. That feels counterintuitive.
Yeah. Let's say yes. I don't remember what I did here.
Right. Okay.
So it might be time to move to the new design.
Yeah, I suspect so. I guess okay. This time when it comes in, I'm going to break this system by putting that up to 800. So it will never launch, and then I can come back. Yeah, we can take all of the. This way we can pick up all of the supplies from here, cut this off, and then as you say, move to the new system. So let's cut across here like that. So we don't just load more and more and more and more of everything in there. And yes, I'll run the ship manually once more, and then shift over to building up and start building a new one over here somewhere. In where it says template. Okay, let's see if I can work out how this system works. Or am I? No, I'm probably going to be out. Let's set this up first, and then go back and set up the spaceship. So I want to anchor to Kalidas orbit. And I would like to anchor up here somewhere, like about here. Come on, move. Yeah, so I put it in about here. This is so... I've got no frames per second again. What's going on?
My UPS dropped.
Is somebody doing something difficult?
Nope.
Could be Mike scanning, I
Mike?
suppose.
He's keeping very quiet.
Yeah,
think
probably
realize
him.
he's muted.
Also probable.
Let's try talking again without being muted. That might help.
Rumour has it.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything particularly complicated.
Okay. Okay, my frame rate has now returned to normal. So whatever you were doing, you've clearly stopped.
I mean, all I was doing was resupplying.
Curious and concerning her. Right, there we go. That's going to fill that up nicely. Now, on the other side, let's go over to Kalidas orbit. Let's just do a straight copy-paste of what we set up in Kalidas asteroid belt, because this is going to be easy. That way. So I want that. Oh, I'm going to need a big area of scaffolding, of course, for this. I say big, it's going to need to be about... probably about this big. Place, thank you. And then a bit up the middle like this as well. Paste. And... nearly. Need a little bit more scaffolding at the top there. So, shove a little bit of that in. There we go, like that. Now I should be able to paste that in here. And bloop. Place all that down. There we go. Out come the rockets. And then over here I need to change this to actually be this sort of probe. Star probes. And then down here I need... oh, I don't need more clamps. I do need that, though. That was also bad for the UPS, apparently.
Yeah.
Whatever keeps happening is... are you scanning Olliran, Mike? Could that be it?
I have turned the scan of Olliran on, yes. I'll turn that off.
But it's very sort of kicking in and out again, which is quite strange. Right, so let's think about this. Over here, we are feeding out... oh, it's coming out, being fed out the other side. That's not actually a problem. So over here, what are we doing? Let's put in another clamp like that. I thought I had another clamp in my pockets. Oh, all right, that'll do. So we're feeding signal through the clamp. The signal is getting the contents of the warehouse up here. You're building, that's fine. So we want to say when there's 10,000 in there, so decider combinator here. When solar data, star probe data is greater than or equal to 10,000, then we can output one launch. Launch. We also want to put in a constant combinator here that will output the location of Norbit, which I don't know the number for, which is 36. Planet orbit 36. So from here we can go planet orbit number 36. And that means as soon as we wire this in to the ship over here, then it will always know where to be going to. So if I now there's a small risk of the ship accidentally taking off, but I think it's fairly unlikely. Switching that to there and there, and to there, and what have we got on here? Yeah, so we've got planet 36, and we've got some fuel available. That's fine. Link that up to the input, and we can now say so. Now, this ship will just sit here, but when we get up to 10,000 on the 10,000 star data probes on the input of here, it'll pass the launch signal through. It's already passing the destination signal through, so the spaceship will launch. I also need to pass this clamp signal here into the spaceship, like this, and I need to set this one to be 1,001. I think I might have got the other one wrong. Oh, it already is 1,000. Yes, I did get the other one wrong then. So let's fix that because it's a problem I've noticed. So over here on this one, you should be 1,000, not 1,001. And then in Norvis orbit, this over here, you presumably already are 1,000 because I've probably got this right. Yes, you're already 1,000. Over here, that is now linked into here, so this ship will automatically dock. I still need to do the cabling at the cabling at the other end to tell it when to take off. But basically, that should all be fine. So over here, we're doing we're doing this one slightly differently though. So here we've got the destination, the launch command. The launch command is going into here. We're watching for various ticks. So we're saying when there's no data cards in there, and when everything is greater than 0, so we've put in the, I don't even know where I'm setting the request for the parts. Oh, here's the shopping list. Right, so yeah, so we're always feeding in the destination. So that means if we can just click on here, we can see it's just trying to go to Khalid's Astro Belt 1. It makes it easy to launch manually. Down here we've got the shopping list, which is 10 probes, 10 rockets, and 39,000 stream fuel. If we look in here, we can see that we're still missing 5 probes. So we're waiting. So it won't launch until we've got those extra 5 probes in there. That's great. And so those are some negative numbers coming in. Therefore, this is not outputting the green tick. Over here, we're then watching for the 2 green ticks. So one saying that we've got rid of all of the asteroid data, and one saying that we've put in all of the things that we need to put in. When those are passed out, we then feed out everything, input count thereof, and that's got the launch command being fed into it. So when that happens, we'll get the launch command and the destination command all fed through into here. The ship will launch, it'll fly over there, and then it should automatically dock because of that thing. So, fingers crossed, this all looks mildly promising. We still have 2,900 data cards left in here, so it's going to be a while before we actually launch that thing, but eventually it should be ready. And out of idle curiosity, how much faster are these machines running now to put their speed modules in them? Where even are they? Oh, here they are. So this is now taken a 40-second recipe, presumably down to... How fast are we running? 80% faster than normal. That's not that quick. I think this needs bacon because I want to start being able to do Astro 4 science. So, is there a bacon around here I can just copy and paste? Bacon pasta. Come on, I know I've used lots of bacons around here. Must be some. There's one. If I copy paste it like this, then I don't need to worry about doing all of the I don't need to worry about putting the modules in manually. So I kind of want to put it here. In fact, yeah, let's put it here. This is a good place for it because then it can do all these other machines around it as well. So we'll get rid of that, and this is where useful stuff ends up in the chest of shame because now the bots have taken that away, as you can see. So I'm going to need to go out and fish that out at some point in the future. But never mind. I can do that. Now if I put that in there, or even better there, or even exactly the same there, to be honest. That was dumb, actually. Let's leave that as it was. Instead, if I put this in this gap, or even better, this gap, it's going to get even more of them. So we'll get rid of that and put it in there instead. So now it's going to get more of these machines across the top, as well as still getting all of these down here. This one appears to be woefully slow, so I think we need more modules down here. Can I just do a module insert across them and get them sped up? No, I can't. No, I don't see point usage. I did see the stretch. I did that one. I didn't see. Oh no, I did a posture check or a stretch or something. A hydrate is a very good idea though. And I've now run out of water because I didn't have as much time before the stream as I normally do, which is rather unfortunate. Yeah, so these are running quicker now. I want to get speed modules in all of this stuff if I can. I could put another module beacon in. It would have to go down here to avoid beacon overload. But if I put it up, yeah, if I put one here, that's quite good. And while I'm at it, these are actually particle colliders. I want to put some. I think I want to put some efficiency modules in those. So let's go particle collider, please, which is that one, particle collider. Let's put in two speeds and 2 efficiency 3s because these do use fairly crazy amounts of power. So having a little bit of a, I think having a little bit of a reduction on those is probably worth it. I mean, even though we aren't short of power, we have 15 gigawatts of it available. And actually, it's the particle accelerators, not the colliders, that are using all the power at the moment. But still, I feel that if I'm going to be doing this sort of thing with the beacons to them, then a little bit more is worthwhile. Why have these been replaced with damage belts? I call shenanigans. Never mind. Doesn't really matter. These should probably also... I don't know. Yeah, okay. So I have ripped through the supply of all of the... all of the things that are making my tier 4 sciences very, very quickly there. Now it's actually running. So let's say we want these things, grab facilities to have speed modules, and I want the laser facilities, team laser facility, that one, to also have speed modules. There we go. Now all these can go much, much faster, and everything will be a bit happier. And we'll come back later to see how that's getting on. In the meantime, yes, we have made some solar data cards. We made 2,000 of them, in fact. Nice. Weirdly, we seem to have more probes than rockets, which is a strange position to be in because I thought we were having the opposite problems. It will
show us one more.
It will show us one more, but I'm seeing 2 more on the belt.
Oh no, 2 more might be right because one is.
Oh yeah, there's
2
in here. Yeah,
in the input.
2 in the input. So yeah, okay, that's all right then.
Oh, okay.
But I am going to need to wait for several million years in order to be allowed to leave this place. Yeah, that's... Yeah, we haven't put... Basically, anything that's a building is being provided by bot, is being provided by bot and then train to space. and this leads to this sort of the unfortunateness that you've just spotted there.
Mark wants to send these back in the dump train.
No, it's not
later.
that. No, this is sending them up.
Yes, so that he can send them back later.
Oh, I see.
Probably
yeah,
yes.
probably.
But...
All right.
Yeah, it's not.
To remove your efficiency title from me. Just saying.
It's not great, but short. But maybe belts is one of the things we should be bringing in by belt, but mostly.
Which tier of belt?
Yeah, exactly. Blue seems to be the standard. We use small quantities of others. We seem to use blues by default, and then we seem to use greens or purples in small quantities when we need something a bit more. So, yeah, blues would be the obvious one to bring over.
Yeah, it's just a spot 4K belts being moved by bot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is indeed quite gross. But, yeah. Elevator to the top right warehouse. I don't know which warehouse you mean, I'm afraid. I've been looking at too many different places. There should be elevator cables with all of the, well, elevators. But yeah, I don't know which one you mean. Yes, I'm definitely a fan of carbonara. I've got all this spaghetti and then these bacons in down here as well. All I need now is to throw some eggs in somewhere and I'll have a carbonara going. Delicious. Ah, good. Yes, we're starting to build up a supply of the cards now. So I think we might be okay. I want to leave it to run for a little while first to make sure. But it looks like I think these numbers are getting slightly bigger. It's hard to tell at a glance. Yeah, we are generating a decent quantity of the tier 4 catalogs now. Those are all coming up here. Going into the warehouse. Show me the warehouse. Sort the warehouse. Oh, there we go. Sort the warehouse. Boom. Tier 4s, we have nearly 150 of them. Nearly 3 stacks. So not ready for a train yet. But I could come up here and reprogram this train. Like this. And this. There we go. So now it'll come down expecting to pick up the Astro 4 catalogs as well. And then that means along here, I also need to put in a -1 Astro 4 catalogue. Like that. And then just by magic, the train will depart to go and try and find some. It's not going to be able to fill up yet, because we've got about 3 stacks. But they're being made at a healthy rate, or at least at a rate. And so we'll be able to start chucking them in, and we'll have, and then eventually the train will go up, and we'll be able to do, Astro 4 science, and then start thinking about what sciences we can actually make with that. So here we go, filling up. As I say, we're going to get about 3 stacks, and then we'll run out. Yeah, that's about 3 stacks, pretty close. The other ones fill up quite nicely. That's now, well, those 3 are all ready to go, but because we're filling up with these as well, the train will wait here until enough of those tier 4s have come through. So another quick glance down here. How are you getting on? I'm not entirely convinced that we're making these fast enough. However, this is a really easy one to expand. I just go, you lot, I need more of you. I'm going to put you in here.
Why are we making flat solar panels?
Yeah.
They're being made in 2 different places at the moment, I think, which is a little bit weird, but...
No, I've disabled. Mostly disabled the other one.
Okay.
They're not being made at the moment because we don't have mirrors. I'm bringing in the stuff, the iridium and stuff to make that.
Why do we not have mirrors? Oh, is iridium not being delivered by... Oh, it needs an iridium train.
Being delivered by delivery cannon.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that's a sort of hiccup.
So there is a train on its way, arriving any minute now with some.
Oh, the old Talos spaceship. That's another thing I need to look at.
Make a start.
Right, Talos. Yes, that's true. Those should not be in there. Well, the sand should be. The sand should be being passed out up this way. The elevator cable is a little bit more mysterious. I think we'll sort that out another time. So for now, why are you? What's going on here? Why have you not poured all of that through? Why is this overfilled? Oh, right. Yes, I understand why that's a problem. It's because... so what's happened here is that Mark had this system where he thought, well, let's load all of these warehouses up, and then when the spaceship arrives, we can just dump straight across into the spaceship, so it'll fill up really, really quickly. The problem is, as this warehouse starts to empty into here, this warehouse empties into that one as well, so you get some excess, and you can't pass it across. So I can do this, I suppose. And this will pass it all down to this warehouse, which will then allow it to go into this one, which has loads of space in it, because as we're expecting. And then we can send the spaceship off slightly more manually. We've got, I don't know what nonsense is coming out over here. So yeah, this is the old system that was a bit crap, and Mark has made a better system since. So I shall be doing some upgrading now for that one. So yeah, actually that's something I can be doing while I'm waiting for the energy data to all get generated, isn't it? So let's have a look over here. We've got some instructions. So I need to find number 1 and set up a request with negatives. So that's up here. So that, what? Is there a... Oh, I see. The request comes in from here. Right, so I'd set that to be this feed that comes in from Talos, which is currently spaceship to Talos orbit. I think I will send this spaceship to Talos orbit. What? That's a stupid name. That's a really weird name for it. Is that? Huh? No, Talos orbit. What's the transmitter over here? This transmitter is also called spaceship to Talos orbit. I might just no, because we want to include the stuff that's on the ground as well, which is presumably being sent out here, which is also spaceship to Talos orbit. So I just think I need to rename all of these to something that isn't stupid. Okay, Tempe. Well, good. Sleep well. Thanks for joining the stream, and yeah, we'll probably be off in the next hour or so, I expect. All right, so let's rename this to the Talos supply request. That makes much more sense. Then we'll go up to Talorbit and also set you to exactly the same thing. I thought you were supposed to get a drop down for. Oh, there it is. There's a drop down. Okay, and then back over to Norbit, where I do want to set it, but not just. Let's get rid of that. I do want to set it over here, but not just yet, because I'll get a double helping of everything I'm requesting at the moment. So I think we want to send this ship back. You are loaded now, aren't you?
Solar
Yes, you
panels
are.
weren't being made at all before in the column, because someone split off this roboport, which is where the blue solar panels are made. So there weren't any blue ones for the red ones.
Oh, in the column. Oh, I see. Hang on, so they weren't being made in the column, but they were being made down the lower area. So that's actually okay.
Blue ones were being made, yeah, where I pinged, but then weren't being passed to the red ones to be made into red ones.
Right.
At all.
But now we're making blue and red down here, so both of those systems
Yes.
are unnecessary and should be ripped up to save.
Yes. However, I have left it in so that it gets through all the solar panels that are in the bus, the older ones.
Oh, okay. The purple solar panels.
Yes.
Have we stopped requesting them?
Yes.
Okay. Right, so step 1 I am skipping because I'm not doing that just yet. Step 2, to set target ID, would be Talos, or Talorbit rather, which is Talorbit is planetary orbit 52. So this I set to planet orbit 52. Okay, so that's target ID. Connect outputs. Which outputs? Where is a 3? Where's a 3? Can anybody see a number 3? Oh, down here, 3. I don't think we need to set connect those because we're not shipping out. We're only shipping beryllium out by train. So actually, let's disconnect them from the top. 4. Set filter. up here. Yeah, so these should all then not be red prints. They should be beryllium ingots, which is that one. Like so. And then here, we should set minus 10 million beryllium ingots. 10 million. So so the beryllium ingots don't go out that way. That's fine. So 4% main resource. Yep. 6 connect wire. No, it's an 8. 9, 2, 1, 7. These have not been arranged in number. Oh, 6. Here we go. So I need to. It's connect a red wire out from here, so we know what resources are on the system, and we know when to send a emergency train over. That makes sense. I think there should be a green wire going along the top of here as well, so I'll put that one in, even though it's not connecting into my my station down here. Connect wire. Tick. Name station. So that would be beryllium ingot pickup, like that. Name station. Connect inputs at 8. 8. Oh, it's 8's down here. Right. So we need. Yes, this is where we hook up all of the various different inputs that are being brought in for this system. So we're going to need. Yes, we are going to need these. Yes, we need space elevator cable. We're going to need batteries, and we're going to need meteor defense ammo. Probably. I don't remember if we need meteor defense. I don't remember. No, I don't think we do need meteor defense ammo. I don't think I ever modernised that one. And we
should still be
care about filters.
providing it so that you can.
True. Yeah. It is still hooked into the system, so it can be. But we're going to be interested in bringing in sulfur and cryonite and Vegemite. No, not Vegemite. Vulcanite. Oops. So run the belts across there like that, and where is the cryo? Here's the cryo.
I found an interesting issue with Oliran.
Oh?
It's a water planet.
A water planet as opposed to a no water planet. Interesting. So you're going to have to take out enormous quantities of landfill with you, essentially.
Well, it's got very, very large quantities of...
oh, wow. That looks
water.
really cool.
Oh, it's a gorgeous planet. Like I really like it aesthetically.
Yeah, but it's going to be a bit of a pain in the butt because you're just going to have to take
will-
massive quantities of landfill.
I will notice that those areas of land you do have are severely covered in cliffs.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yes, they are.
Maybe you should take a few cliff explosives with you. Just 1 or 2. Yeah.
1 million landfill and 1 million cliff explosives.
Yes.
Yeah. It's sort of the
hostile terrain.
The other style of horrible planet to build on. So the opposite of waterless, where literally every single tile needs to be knocked down and rebuilt practically.
Yeah.
It's either
This
got
is
a
where we
cliff
want
on it
that-
or it's water.
The ships thing.
Oh yeah, sending out cargo ships to go out and get the
like
core
these.
fragments would be quite cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a cool planet. I like it, but yeah, it's going to be a pain in the butt. It's typical, isn't it? When early on in the game, when we needed water to generate power, we ended up with a waterless planet. Now we don't need the water anymore for this on this particular planet. You've got more of it than you know what to do with.
Yeah.
Lovely.
And of course, the wasp name is nice and close.
What's the name? Oh yeah.
Ah yes.
Yeah,
Well,
they're
it's always
usually
in the middle,
relatively near
isn't
the
it?
centre, aren't they?
Yeah,
Right.
roughly,
Oh,
yeah.
roughly in the centre. Looking at that.
With
Okay,
a
yeah.
certain distance of,
Yeah.
Um,
Where was I? Yes, you're quite right. Putting in another copy of the template next to it would be a good idea indeed. No, not there. No, not there either. Fortunately, Marc has made a set of blueprints for us because he doesn't trust us to build things otherwise. So, game blueprints, a spaceport template. I can put another one of these in somewhere. I don't know how far apart he expects them to be, though I remember there being some arguments about that.
the trick is to make sure you overlap the templates with each other.
I mean, you can't perfectly overlap the the two pieces of pretty space scaffolding thing, because the template is an odd number wide. But yeah,
I suspect it's intentional.
do the same as the
I
previous
don't know
one.
if Mark knows that he's quiet, or if he's accidentally shut his headphone microphone or something. Or
No, that's for you to figure out.
I will work it out one day.
Well, I put one in anyway, in a place that may or may not be the right place.
It was so close to be the right place.
Well, it's the same as all the rest of. It's the same as the two to the left of it. So I'm keeping the pattern going. Yes.
All right. I can see you counting now in your head.
It's 3. I can count to 3 quite quickly and easily.
Oh, the temptation to mock is very high.
Inputs coming down here. Right, so we need... okay, this one's sulfur. Put that like that. And... Oh, for goodness sake, stupid game. This is where all of my problems in this game come from. Is due to lag, because I selected a thing. It took a second or so for the thing to actually appear in my hand, and in the time underneath I pressed R to rotate the thing that I just copied, or no, just pipetted, and so it ended up getting put in the wrong way around, because that's how time works. Still, it's nice to know where all those mistakes come from now. There we go. So that'll feed all of those things in. Now I need to program these. So you are sulfur. If sulfur is less than 0, then play on. Which way around are these? Vulcanite, then cryonite. So we feed help put belt in there, like that. Vulcanite and cryonite. There we go. Thank you, Sophia. Yes, I don't know why I'm quite so sneezy tonight. I'll claim that someone else in the house has got hay fever, and apparently it's infectious. Right, so that's the inputs. Set the main resource at number 9 as well. Okay, so up here we need to set that to be if beryl is 0, and then number 10 is set the clamp ID is 99,000 at the moment. Okay, so what's the next one in the sequence? We have a 70 there, so I guess this is 71. I assume that's how the sequence is working. 60, oh no, 60, 70, 80. Okay. 80. Replace deconstruction planner with resource wherever spotted. I don't see any other deconstruction planners, so I think I've got them all. Okay, I have followed a template. Yay. Oh no, wait, I haven't. This needs to be updated to not say template. Are those big plastic letters? I think they are. So I want this to say Talos, so get rid of that. And write Talos. Okay, I believe that is done apart from step 1, which I skipped. How dare you, says Mark. That'll never work. And you're quite right. I don't really expect it to until I've... just yet. Also, I haven't built a spaceship to go in here yet either. So now, if I look out at Telorbit, we should... Hopefully the ship has arrived. Where the bloody hell's the Telorbit ship? Oh, it's very nearly there. It just hasn't... Right, okay. That is not where I wanted to be looking. Talos orbit. Blip. There we go. Right, so now we're unloading enormous quantities of stuff here. Oh, I'm going to have to set this end up as well with the whole new ship. A whole new ship. And just unload. I've got lots of cryonite coming out now, which is a good thing. Got a little bit of feedback going on up here from nonsense junk that got passed through because the old design isn't quite as good as the new one, but c'est la vie. I might have to go here in order to get the new spaceport set up, built properly. I don't know. I don't know if I can do this remotely. I don't know if I have the crayons, roboports to do so. Well, maybe I do. Maybe. Oh no, the new ship's quite a bit bigger. and then we'll have all the excess stuff in these warehouses. Actually, there's not that much excess stuff in these warehouses. Let's cut the belts over here so that we don't get the warehouses filling up while we're not quite ready for them. Well, we're not quite ready for the for them to fill up, basically. In fact, if we let all of this pour into this spaceship and send it back one last time, then the tidying up can be done at the other end. That probably makes more sense. And then I can pull all this up. But this is going to take a while to empty. I think I'm going to break this as well because we're going to be getting rid of it. And so if I can stop this spaceship launching, then that'll be useful. There we go. If I get rid of that, the spaceship can't launch. Okay, back over here. How are we getting on? There is a probe rocket. There's a gaping open. Oh, I see. The rocket launched just before I came over to look. I see. Fair enough. So we're emptying that out now. There's 2 rockets left in there, and there is 2 satellites. Oh, there's another third rocket there, and that's so 3 rockets in there, 2 satellites out here. The system is working. It's just taking a while to get all these things done, and it once again didn't bring any speed modules because that would mean being organised. Where else am I trying to monitor at the moment? This is the problem. I'm trying to do too many different things at once, and so my brain is overloading. Mostly, I think I'm trying to fix Talos, though. Let's take a look. While we're waiting, let's go back to Norvis orbit. I'm going to need to build a spaceship here as well, actually. So let's do that sort of straight away. So maybe I'll just try and put the spaceship down over the top of that. Spaceship, that one. Oh, I see. It's got instructions on it that you can't place because...
So they don't place anyway.
I'm also trying to put that over... Oh, no, that's right. True. All right, let's put that... Oh, yeah, yes. Yeah, it's true. Let's put that there. And it's spaceship flooring. So we'll need to wait for the flooring to be put down, then we can build the actual spaceship. Let's get rid of that because that led to issues in the past, as far as I remember. Over here, construction seems to be continuing reasonably. Once it's finished, I need to put the template down again to get all of the bits and pieces, the gubbins that goes on the scaffolding. That's fine. Yes, you keep saying bless you because I keep sneezing. That seems entirely reasonable, and I appreciate the sentiment. Okay, so down here, yes, we've got all the resources are now available and ready to be fed up into the spaceship as and when it requires them. That's good. Build up the spaceship. Now, okay, up here, the spaceship at the other end is not yet ready, I don't think. Is not yet unloaded. If we look at, not Talos, Tal orbit. No, that's Talos orbit. It's... Oh no! It is actually actively. It is still emptying. The stuff is still flowing out of it, but because it's only six white belts at a time flowing out of it. It's apparently a bit slow. And there's, I suppose, also these things stack up really high. They're all 200 item stacks at least until we get to here. So it is going to take a while to unload, and that's fair enough. I should stop being impatient. Speaking of being impatient, how are you getting on? Still got 2 rockets left to go. Okay. Back to Norvis orbit then, I guess, and over here where we're trying to put down these spaceship designs, albeit somewhat slowly. Can we have all of this spaceship flooring, please? I mean, I assume there we go. There is a fleet of bots on their way over. It's just quite a long way to fly the stuff. Maybe we should have put the spaceport closer to the bus, but then on the other hand, they'd still have struggled probably, or there'd have been something else that would have caused problems, or something. I don't know. Let's have a look at the science. How are you sciencing?
Quick question. This
not too bad.
This core miner seems to be marked for deconstruction, which I'm not aware that I did.
It does.
I cannot unmark it.
I was going to say, I'm just trying to unmark it, and it's not happening.
No.
I think what you found there is a graphical glitch.
No, you can mark it for deconstruction. There's probably something underneath it that's marked for deconstruction.
Yeah, I think
Here
the coal
for,
miner
like-
isn't. There's a rock or something. But then if there's a rock, you won't be able to put a coal
No.
miner there.
Exactly.
Could it be that the core seam was marked for deconstruction?
Or demolition.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you can cover
maybe.
it over.
With a cliff explosive.
If you
Yeah.
if you care sufficiently, I would mark it for deconstruction, wait for a bot to come out
Yeah,
and
yeah.
remove it, and then
And then
No,
unmark
I
the
don't
thing
care.
underneath, and yeah. It seems to be
Also
working
it's fine.
perfectly happily. It's producing stuff,
it's-
so yeah.
It has been for like probably like half hour or half the time I've been here.
Okay.
Like not today, but overall.
Oh right. Yeah, that is a long time. Yeah. Blimey, that's a lot. That's a big bots. How are the bots? What? Those are ambitious bots. But they seem to be making it most of the way,
Yep, they are.
or at least more than half the way, which is what actually matters.
Yep.
Oh, I see. You're deconstructing all of your walls now. You don't need them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there's a bot frenzy, and yeah.
he
Okay.
just wants to send more stuff back to.
Yeah.
Uh,
He just wants to upset
Kill
you by
bots on
by
all
dropping
this.
more and more and more different weird random stuff on your head. I do wonder how the glaive beams are getting on over here. I mean, we're glaving up here, but I think I feel like the map isn't getting updated quite as much as it should be, and so we.
if it's
Well,
in the
maybe
fog
it
of war,
is.
it won't be updated.
Yeah, but the energy glaives seem to have radar.
Yes, but it's not active when you're not on the planet.
Right. Okay.
So it doesn't update when you're not
So
looking
because I
at the
didn't
map.
radar this planet properly, I have no idea where I've glaved and where I haven't. Lovely.
You
Oh,
are
well.
just going to basically be waiting until it pops up saying, "Oh, I can't find anything to zap."
Yes and no. I mean, well, yes, but also I might decide I want to go out and put in some more mines when it gets a little bit more peaceful on this planet. Although the nearest patch that I might want to go for has not been glaved yet, so
So an alternative option would be to trim the planet so that it pulls it in. You would then have to kill the outer ones again, but it would mean that the glaives would focus on the more local stuff.
true.
I don't know if that's worth it or not.
I think I'll just leave it because I mean the beryllium. I want to say the beryllium is working okay, and it's just because the beryllium, the barrel mining is working okay, and it's just in its other things that are causing the problems. I have to admit I'm not certain about that, but I want to say that. And so we should be getting the in fact now we're getting the supplies of cryonite in. Let's send you back up again to go and get some of it. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, by the time this has been fixed up properly and we found out whether it's still whether there's a problem, I think we'll be far enough on that. Oh, this train isn't going to be able to empty. Damn it. Or it might be able to actually, because there won't be very much on it. Yeah, by the time we found out whether it's actually a problem or not, they'll have done enough clearing that it might be fine to just expand it out without any issues. Right, so there we go. We can load in admittedly massive quantities of sulfur, but also the cryonite as well, and the vulcanite. And this is going to sort of work until next time the train comes up and tries to unload and can't because this belt is blocked, because I deliberately blocked it while we wait for this ship to do ship stuff. Actually, there's no harm in sending a bit more stuff back with it. Let's repair these belts and get the beryllium sort of flowing again. We can load it all into the ship, then dispatch the ship, and it'll be one last load that goes over there, and then we'll deconstruct stuff. One last load of all of this, yes. So how different is the outpost space station blueprint? Quite different. Okay. I might have multiple belts coming out of that for the three main resources. But then there's a fourth one that's for everything. It'll be for everything else. Could just leave it. Actually, it might be okay as it is. But I am going to need to get rid of these warehouses, or at least the contents of them, or just build the whole thing in a little bit further over to the side. But let's get rid of that again, because I think that was the right thing to do. Why you? Oh, you're still filling up. All right, we'll dispatch this spaceship. And then deconstruct. Put this in up here, I suppose. You still in range of that? Yes, you are. And then start deconstructing. So we need to take out that. You take out that. And that. I'm trying to do this quite carefully because I want to keep the I want to remove the entire spaceport, but I don't want to pick up anything that's still running and dealing with stuff, because I don't want to pick up a load of resources. But I'll get rid of all of that and that. I guess I'll also get rid of the scaffolding. And yeah, and this belt across the top here, and that transmitter, actually, come to think of it. No, wait, not the transmitter, not yet.
Agnea orbit, train out of fuel.
Oh, okay, thank you. That's surprising.
Not really.
Rude.
but accurate.
No, it's not.
It's 11:15. Just over the 15 minutes.
There's an alert that says
better.
Agnea.
I mean, it says it is, but it's not. It's got... Oh, it's full of dead... the dead batteries aren't getting reincarnated. Oh. Ah. Yeah. And other similar noises. Right, so, yeah, it's not out of fuel. It's got too many empties, which is also problematic. I will happily grant you that.
But I am technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Technically incorrect, but has the same effect. It's died in a very, very convenient place, except that I don't have the bits I need over there. For some reason, unfortunately, there isn't a convenient supply of bits and pieces of belt over here.
I'm not using my character at the moment. I have the stuff that you need in my spaceship. I can just send it over there.
Yes, please. That'd be handy. Short-term fix. Let's do that. Oh, I don't even have any yellow chests. Why does this... Oh. What?
I suggest you just undo what you did, because I'm not going to be far out. I was in Norbit.
I can't really undo what I just did, because some bots have picked stuff up. Oh, actually, no, this will help a little bit. Because it's freed up some... How's that freed up space on the belt? I don't understand. Maybe that belt did get put in briefly. Yeah, so along here, if I put this belt in along here and I wire it up to here and say only insert when less than I don't know, 400 or 200 even, then that'll keep that supplied and it'll allow us to get rid of all of these ones.
Probably.
No. It has to, I think it has to be more than that. Otherwise, yeah, I think it could still potentially back up.
You need to load both sides of the feeding belt.
I'm gonna use a cable to set it to only run when there's less than a bit. I could do that with those two, and that'll help a little bit. But no, I do have that one. Don't have that one. Yeah, okay. So that can be fixed when you get there. I feel like my stack of things I'm trying to remember is growing rather uncontrollably. So over here we have an Talosian spaceship being built. Let's put that. Let's actually get it being. Build the actual spaceship now. That goes. Why are there pylons inside the? Oh.
That's the one in the ship.
No,
'Cause they can be
not
placed on
that
empty
one.
space.
Not the pylon substation. I think I just probably put this in the wrong place. Does that go there? Oh yeah, I must have just been putting it in the wrong place somehow. There we go. Build that. What else was I looking at? I was looking at till orbit, but that's fine. We'll come back to that. Here, are we done yet? I think we are. We've run out of... Yes, this has built a rocket and it has not gone anywhere. Okay, so this is as done as it's going to get. So we'll head that to send that to Novus orbit. Now, hopefully, Tristan may... Well, Tristan is on his way to Agnaia. Yes, there he is. It's not far off, actually.
No, 25 seconds. So it was off by 1 then?
Yes, I think so.
Given you had one of them, it built a rocket.
It was definitely off by at least... Yeah, off by 1. Yeah, we had 8 of the... Sorry, 9 of the... 9 of the probes have been finished.
Which is probably a number of data cards thing, because that is a massive drain on...
Oh yeah, definitely a number of data cards, yes. Oh, I didn't engage. Why do you not auto-engage? Oh well.
Is the destination set?
Yeah. The destination was set when I hit the launch button. Did some stuff... I thought it would place through the text plate. Let's check that. I know there's some text plate down here. Oh yeah, you're right. The text plate got in the way. And probably that one as well. Are there any others in here that I haven't got rid of yet? Oh no, that one was for the text plate. For what I'm supposed to actually do with the ship. Is it still on? No, it's not. But spaceship, that one. You go there and actually build this time. There we go. So we need to set the clamp ID on that when it gets built. That's fine. I'll do that at the appropriate time. So now maybe Tristan's reached Agnaia orbit.
Oh, yep.
Yes, he has. Excellent.
We are out of sulfur in orbit. Ah, there's an issue here.
Oh.
Okay, got it.
Run when... Charge, space train power pack charged is less than 200. Right, so that doesn't run. This will now run. I'll get through the batteries. You should be able to empty yourself. Why are you still here? You're not. You're trying to leave. Why have you not left? It's not unload. Oh. Because it was trying to move, even though it was in a position where it could unload, it wasn't unloading. So, yeah. Right, well, we've taken some of them out of it. I'll leave it there a bit longer and then and send it off again. If I put this here and then request a load of stuff from Tristan, then next time some repairs are required out here, it'll actually be capable of doing them itself. So I have a stack of them. Oh, you don't have any logistics box,
Down the
Tristan?
yellow chest as well. I do. Rotate the one to the right of the
Oh, right.
boss name. And you need
Oh,
to turn
yeah.
the one to the purple chest off first, if it's not. Do you know your left and right?
Sort of. Oh, it's full. No, it's full of logistics robots already.
Then don't claim I don't have any.
Yeah, I only claimed it because the stuff wasn't being delivered.
Request from
Buffer chests. Yeah, there we go. You can tell that I don't use buffer chests very much in sort of regular life. You don't have any yellow chests, though, apparently.
There you go.
Okay, I'll do. Thank you. Right, I mean, as far as I
can... quite that many, but never mind.
I'd rather have too many than too few. Right, that is now, as far as I'm concerned, that's fixed. It's going to start working now. Things should be okay. Slight emphasis on the should, granted, but I would expect it to be all right. Okay, next, Norvis Orbit. The spaceship is getting built. Lovely. We're getting given some we're getting given a load of elevator cable, but we're not being given an infinite amount of it. So I'm going to assume that means that's working properly, and we were just actually intentionally requesting some. Back over in Talos Orbit. Oh dear. Let's get rid of a bit more of this stuff. I will need to put in the outpost space station, which is this thing, which would go... I mean, it can go here. That's probably fine, and I'll just redesign things to go around all the rest, work with all the rest of it. We've got a load of inputs. The output chests are warehouses. We're going to need to rip through all of the stuff that's in the other ones first, but that's okay. We can do that. I just need to link them all together. So, yeah, let's just put that there. And then little bits of redesign as we go, but which is fine. That'll work quite nicely. Okay, next thing to check is how close we are to Norvis Orbit with this with all these data cards. Ooh, very, very. And it should anchor automatically. Like that. Yes. And now it starts unloading all the solar data. As was foretold. Pours out the side here. I'm going to get out of this spaceship just in case, actually. It shouldn't leave because there should be more than enough solar data to completely fill these belts up. But I think I don't want to be standing in it anyway. So that solar data all pours out down this way. In a couple of days, it'll get to the other end of this belt over here, and Tristan will be able to start sciencing with it. It should be on the top side of the belt. Let's make sure. It is good, so it's not going to cause any problems over there. There is a thing here to make sure it goes onto the correct side, which is actually technically unnecessary, but you know, better safe than sorry. And now this will attempt to refill with probe. Well, it's refilled with the rockets already. The probes are still waiting on huge numbers more memory cards to be made because that's how it rolls around here. We've got 5 of the probes over here, so we're halfway to fill back up again. But we do still have 2,300 asteroid data packs and 8,000 solar ones. So it's going to be a long time till those ships go again. I need to remember that the asteroid one isn't completely automated because there's a couple of issues at the other end that need to be fixed. But in the meantime, have we filled this train up yet? Not quite. It is still going. It looks like it's going a little bit slowly. Have we run out of something? Yeah, so we're still a little bit short of 2 of the data card types. That's this one. Oh, I haven't linked these pipes up properly along here. That's why they're not running. That would help if I did it properly. And then this one down here is also a bit slow, despite the fact that I chucked all this extra speed in. So I think that means down here is going to need another one of these machines. So I'll put that there. I said put that there. Boom. And then I can just copy and paste one of these in. It's got all the pipe work around it already, so it should just be a case of copy that much, drop it in over here, and it'll just work. We shall see. So there's slightly funny spacing between these two because of that pylon. That makes sense. And I could have put it in this gap up here, but I didn't. It was already there when I was building it, so I left it alone. Are you guys basically only on... there's some happiness going on, but then there's a bit of a shortage of input cards around here. So yeah, building this up is going to help, and finishing that off as well, of course.
Okay, it's 11. I'm afraid that I am going to step off here.
Thank you, Doobie. Thank you, Trousers. Much appreciated. Okay, well, we'll catch you next time then, Mike. That'll be next time. Will be Thursday for anyone who wasn't paying attention at the beginning of the stream or has joined a bit later on. We're doing 2 streams this week, Monday and Thursday, and then from next week onwards, it'll just be Thursday for the Factorio streams. Well, for the K2SE streams, and then XCOM will be on Tuesdays, but it'll be Wednesday this week for XCOM. Right.
Good night, all. And
Good night.
See you all
Good
on
night. Bye-bye.
Thursday.
Yep. See you then.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye. Hopefully, I'll have my computer will be slightly more. My computers will all be slightly more organised by then, and I'll have solved all the problems. Right, Tristan, you are making energy catalog 4s now.
Woo.
Woo, indeed.
So there'll be a rush of them, and then it will be really pathetic because I haven't
Yeah, probably.
built up the supply of the other cards.
One of them hasn't actually filled up its buffer. Oh no, maybe yeah. One of them hadn't filled up its buffer even in the time it had been running for. I think.
Okay.
In fact, 2 of them hadn't. Jeez. Yeah, you're gonna need.
Oh yeah, because I was lacking rare metals or something.
Ah, could be. Sophia and Madman say bye, Mike, in case you're still in chat, and you have actually gone. Okay. All right. But I mean, proof of concept wise, it is working. You haven't actually made any yet because it's such a slow recipe. But I'm sure one of these machines is getting quite close to finishing. Yes, here we go. This one's at 87%. Ooh. And bing, there you go. First one's been made, and second one,
And second one.
and a third one,
Fourth
and so on. I'm not playing this game with you.
There's 8 of them.
Hurrah!
It's almost as if there was a decent supply, and they were all just flooding down the belt.
Yes. And I am only about 80 tier 4 packs away from having a train's worth. So that's quite nice. But down here we had some issues as discussed. I've got those pipes in there now. I've got the flooring in over here now, so I can take that and go. Can I have another one, please? I will put it there and look after it very carefully. And yes, I'll get rid of those pipes actually because I'm not sure quite how I'm going to want those. Is that going to be? No, it's not quite big enough to... Not quite got the coverage to get the next one that I put in as well, which is a bit of a shame. And I could move it down and across a bit because there's a bit of overlap on this side. So maybe I'll do that as and when I realise I need a 4th one of these. But an extra 33%, I don't know, actually probably won't be enough because a quarter of the machines aren't running at the moment. I don't know, we'll put that in anyway, see how it goes, and then go from there. But yes, I would actually. I'm
Mark,
almost certain I'm going to need more. So
Yes.
is there a reason you're dumping out the catalogs there? Tier 1 energy.
Mark. Yes. There was something on our mall wants that.
Other than rail.
I'm not aware that I made rail on there, so
You shouldn't have made
probably-
rail.
There it is. It's the big beacons.
Uh,
Area beacons.
I'm inclined to move that.
Yeah,
to-
sure.
Uh,
Move it, don't break
oh
it.
yeah,
I've,
there we go.
I've moved it down here. So rather than nicking it off the train, off the stuff that's been transported by the train.
Oh, I see that sort of move. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought you were going to move the entire beacon production, and that seemed a little
No,
much.
can't bother with that.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Thank you, Josie. Much. Yep, that fitting those in there is fitting that in so it would actually work is a good idea. Now, these pipes, are these going to actually connect? Probably not. No, they're not. These space underground pipes are never quite long enough So yeah, I need that in there, and then that means I need another one there as well. So I'll put it in advance just in case. Okay, so that's running nicely. We've got the extra space over here for when I inevitably realise I need a lot more of them. But for now, yeah, we are still short of stuff up here. Even with all of these machines running merrily, we still seem to have a shortage of snowflake data, whatever that one is. Maybe once it sort of builds up a little, maybe I'll give it a chance to build up a little bit of buffer. Maybe it'll be all right. We shall see. It does seem to actually be the black hole data that is still the problem child down here. So we'll yeah, once that's all got built up, then hopefully things will be a bit better. I'll probably put, I think I'll put in another one anyway. So let's copy that and put it there. That is actually everything we need except for one piece of pipe down though. One piece of pipe down the bottom there. There we go. And so, given that, I'm going to add in a splodge of scaffolding down here in order to allow me to move this beacon across and down a bit, so that it's going to get all 4 of these machines quite neatly. Because eyeballing it, I don't think I'd be able to get more than 4, even if they're packed closely together. So I think that's a good place to put the beacon. This one seems to be keeping up fine. It is beacon, so it should be running really quickly, and it is. It's keeping up without any problems. The negative pressure data is getting passed around. That's fine as well. Yeah, this all seems to be going pretty well. Little bit of a shortage up there, but once we get these machines in and running properly, I think we'll probably be okay. Energy science. I looked at, and that is happy. It is working as stated. It needs a bit more. It needs a bit more in order to make enough of it, but it's working, and that's the important first step. Science train. Science train has gone and has unloaded up. It is unloading up here. Here we go. Here's the tier 4 catalogues coming along here. This is an exciting moment. So they'll come along here. We can upgrade this to be the type 4 science and metronoming. Tristan can do the Astro Science Pack 4 as well, which is really rather nice. That means that we'll get those actually those done, and we can actually start doing tier 4 levels of sciencey shenanigans. Oh, and I need to program these machines up here because that hasn't been done yet. So
is that a full train worth?
Oh, I can't do it yet. Yes, it was a full 500.
Okay, I'm going to assume you're going
to. Sorry, 1,000 because between the two.
So you can do that.
It seems likely, yeah. We've got 1,000 available, but a lot of them have gone onto the belts now. Yeah, it turns out I can't program these machines up until we've got the tier 4, until we've researched the tier 4 science packs. But that makes a sort of sense. Right, so that's streaming along quite nice. It takes 500 of them. Hang on, it takes rocket tech, space science, and Astro 1, 2, and 3. That's a weird selection of science packs required for this one.
Yeah, that's basically all the science pack one. The tiered things, they take all the previous tiers and rocket and space.
Yeah, I guess it's the taking rocket and space that seems weird, because everything else that takes rocket takes all of the other lower tiers. It takes red and green and blue and other colours from Joseph's Technicolor Dreamcoat, but this one doesn't. That's why it feels weird. I think it would be quite nice actually if in Factorio different researchers used different packs a bit more often, but yeah, never mind. Have we researched the recipe for insights yet that uses everything? This one. Oh, we have.
You mean the one for this machine that's already doing it?
Yes, that's the one.
So that is deliberately only the right-hand machine doing that? So
in case we run out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to make it two of the machines. I'm going to make it 2 of the machines.
Yeah. So I was only doing one while we definitely didn't have any. It's like, for example, energy up here.
Yeah. I mean that makes sense, but I think now I don't want. Yeah, it also makes sense to have a backup because we aren't producing the 4s. We haven't got as many of the 4s as we have of the others yet. So it definitely I think it makes sense to have some 3s in there as well at the lower priority end. But we might as well use the 4s. I think I want the 4s on 2 machines because they do seem to be so much more. They are significantly better. Well, it's a slow recipe. My God, it's a.
It produces a lot.
40-second crafting time to make 32 of them.
Yeah. The big benefit here is you can copy paste across to change the recipe, which then doesn't drop the contents across the floor.
Yes.
Whereas to set it in the first place, you do drop the contents across the floor.
Oh yeah.
If you have any in there.
Yes. I'm wondering if at some point in the not too distant future we're going to want to put speed modules in all of this science area stuff around here.
I guess we do that if we're running low on insight.
We have that opportunity available if we need to. These research servers take 2 modules. The computers take 4. So we can speed that up quite a bit.
There are the advanced servers.
That's true. Yes, we've only just discovered those, haven't we? So yeah, that's true. That's something we could use. Bigger. Oh right. Yeah.
Are you down by Astro? There you go. That's the size of one.
Okay, so they aren't a slot-in replacement, which to be honest is exactly what I would expect. Okay, Madman. All right, we'll catch you later. Mike's scan of that planet is still running. That's a good point. Let's turn the oily ran scan off. Stop the scan. There we go. He can kick it in again next time if he needs it. When hopefully we'll have a bit more computing power available to us. Interestingly, the Tier 3 science production is keeping up no problem. The Tier 1 and 2 are struggling. Especially the Tier 2. The Tier 2 is really struggling. The Tier 1 is struggling a little bit. Because, of course, those are the ones that are taken by the later tiers of catalogues, as well as by the research. So your lattice pressure vessels, those just take 4s, though, so that'll be much easier to keep in.
It's only
keep
the zone
control.
discoveries and the researching new packs that take multiple tiers.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, this whole system seems to be ticking over quite nicely. The supplies of
Vitalic, what's the name?
Sorry?
Oh, the bio Vitalic, whatever.
I wasn't looking at the bio at the moment. I was just looking at the astro, saying that.
No, I was commenting on it because some Tier 3 bio science packs just arrived.
Oh, okay. So a tiny supply of the dark green bottles must have arrived.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where they came from, but okay. Oh, I think Mark's got the train just rattling back and forth endlessly, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious to see how low the beryllium sticks go before the next train arrives with stuff with a supply of beryllium bits. I'm also slightly curious as to where the train is because it seems to be still be down on Norvis, which is a minor concern, but it's probably just filling up. Yes, it's just filling up with lots and lots of sticks. That's fine. That's fair enough. It's a acceptable reason to be sitting there waiting.
It's what you've asked it to do.
Yeah, pretty much. It's filling up slowly with the scaffolds, and that's because there are a few of the other things trapped. The bulkheads, thank you, trapped in these underground belts, which is annoying. I managed to get most of them out of it, so it didn't jam up too much, but it's still slightly problematic. As we use bulkheads for making Tier 4 packs, that will get used up. But it's going and it will clear itself out, but it's going to be a little while until it does, and until then we're just going to load these scaffolds in slowly.
Have you found the actual problem?
No, I'm hoping it's. I've sort of I've traced it back, and it happened in 2 different places, which makes me feel like it should be in the area where they're put into the trains. But that all seems to be absolutely fine. So it's the scaffolds that were the problem one, which is these ones here. They're not being made at the moment, which is an unrelated problem. But yeah, there is no overlap I can see. I think there must have been a temporary overlap before that was sort of in the process of building something I accidentally dumped a load onto the wrong belt, and it's now been fixed. But it is a little bit of a worry.
It is sanitized at the moment, so there's the stations that it gets dropped off at are hard-coded as to which to unload.
Okay, that's a good thing.
At least some of them are.
Yeah, it's always a good thing to do it like that, I think. Ooh, where's getting damaged? Kothar is being attacked. It's only a wall that's being attacked, but so it's probably fine. I note we are... Oh, what are we out of over here? Ah, we're out of Immersium plates again. Although, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I think I remember what happened with the Immersium plates. Mike sent a small number of them. When he was fixing up Taras, he sent a small number of them over on the belt. Yeah, like this. And then stopped. So, what is going on here? Why are there so few plates coming out? Short of Immersium powder. Oh, he's feeding all of the He's prioritising the crystals. That's unhelpful. Wait, why are you not running? You haven't got any rare metals. I see. There isn't a supply of rare metals coming out here. Right, I think Mike needs to be pulled away from Oily Ran and told to finish off, finish Taras because it ain't working. I say it ain't working. There is a nearly full spaceship up here, but things on the ground seem to, yeah, I think he's just not requested enough rare metals, and so the system's ground to a halt because he's not able to. It's the problem I had with Cryonite on Talos actually. He's not requesting enough rare metals, and therefore it's not able to make all of the plates he needs, or all the plates I need. Okay, Johan. Well, good night as well. I think we're going to be finishing fairly soon. In fact, let me have a look at Talos orbit, having been talking about how these things are all going. And let me put in the outpost space station here again, like that. Build all of that up. Oh, I need to get rid of that and put it here. Is that still in range? It's in construction range. So yeah, that should be all right.
There is literally one research that only uses Astro 4.
Oh.
Then there's thermal radiators that also use Material 4. Spaceship stuff that uses the advanced cards. Nakium, obviously. Nanomaterial uses tier 4 of everything. And is that
oh yeah, all these require deep space science. You're right. And then as you say, thermal radiators and prod 9s. Spaceship one over there. That's matter science, spaceship structural. Not that we need a lot more spaceship structural integrity at the moment, but Oh, interesting. Naquium processing is just astro and material and matter. It's not. It doesn't take energy and bio. I thought it was just everything.
Huh. Nanomaterial is everything.
Yeah, and Deep Space Catalog 1 is everything.
You're doing stuff with a material that's out in space.
So yes, I can see the logic there. Okay.
It's not a high power process, and it's not an organic process.
Yeah, all right.
So there is a logic there.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Oh, I'm missing. Oh, Marc has used pylons instead of pylon substations up here. Oh, yeah, that was deliberate, wasn't it? So they didn't power things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Some of us have ignored that and switched them because we wanted them to power other stuff, and didn't realise that was a conscious choice.
So in there's words on this that no, that's a spaceship. Outpost. So on this, there is nothing to power the transmitter unless the spaceship is there. Is that deliberate? Because that doesn't seem right.
No, that doesn't seem right.
Okay, so is there anything here that shouldn't be powered?
The inserters.
Oh yes, the inserters up the left side shouldn't be powered because then they'll drop things onto the floor. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I guess this is probably basically done. We're going to have the spaceship drop in here and overwrite a load of this stuff. I've run out of belts. I'm going to have to go. Oh, actually, there's yeah. I don't need any of those. I do need some scaffolding across here, like this. In fact, I don't need those because I've only got 4 belts coming up from the station. So I can link these in across here. And that'll give me a few more belts that may or may not be able to finish that area off. In fact, let's get rid of these belts for the time being, because we're still trying to get rid of all of that stuff on the other side, in these warehouses. I say get rid of, I mean it needs to be removed at some point. Oh, a train has arrived quite recently, because those belts only just filled up. That's convenient. So now I can put these belts in. What? No. Do as you're told. This is the lag thing again. So because there was the there's a little bit of lag, input lag from the game lagging slightly. I clicked and dragged from here, and it gave me it told me about the belt rather than starting to build. There we go. So put all that like that, and we just need a few more pieces of belt, which we don't have. Okay, we'll nick them from over here. Oh no, we do have them. Never mind. Maybe. And then we need belts down here. Bump, 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 bump. If we have those, then we can start emptying the train. The train can start taking resources down. We can start the beryllium processing running again nicely as it's supposed to. And then hopefully all will be well. Alright, there we go. That's going through as it should. Excellent. It'll go into here. It'll go into these warehouses. That's all fine. We're still emptying out from over here, though. So, again, I think that's fine. I will adjust. I will adapt this once these have all emptied. We can then deal with all of the stuff appropriately. Now these belts along here, I don't want to enable or disable. I just want them to empty. Then I can get rid of all of that over here. You are signalling on Talos supply request. You should also be on Talos supply request. And I would like to link this to there as well for the time being, but not to there anymore. So get rid of that one. So for the time being, I don't want to bring more stuff out here if it's already in these warehouses. So we'll pretend that these are all part of the same system at the moment. I'm a bit concerned that these warehouses aren't linked to this one. In fact, there's a pylon missing here. There's a medium electric pole missing here. Okay, so it is. Yeah, it is powered. I take it back. That would be powered if there are any medium electric poles out in deep space where I didn't expect to use anything up here. Yes, you're right. We're missing all of these superior inserters. I'm going to have to fly out and place them in manually, or send out a ship with them in a yellow chest. Yeah, yellow chest would do.
You can nick my lime ship. It has some. What?
I almost feel that I should be doing this myself. Because at least not so much because I feel bad about borrowing other people's ships and people and stuff. Just that it's honestly no extra effort for me to go out there myself. Clamp ID. Let's set this up as well. So let's follow the instructions. Clamp ID should be 80. I actually remembered a thing. However, I'm going to go and check that because I don't. Even though I'm pretty sure, I don't trust my memory for good reason. Norvis orbit. Down here, the ship has gone. Okay, which is mildly concerning, but I hope it knows what's going. Yes, 80. This isn't. You know what? I'm going to get on my on my ship and fly over there and make sure. But first, I'm going to make sure I've got all the bits and pieces I need. But let's take the spare stuff out of the probe ships before I head off. Namely, those 2 boxes. No. And then, oh no, don't worry about the other. I'll worry about this spaceship another time. Alright, so I've got 12 of the superior long filter inserters. That is not sufficient. I will need to ask for some more. But I'll get them just brought out to my ship. That's the easy way to do it. Here we go. Ship has my name all over it. Well, above it and next to it. Right, so up here, I would like to have some superior long filter inserters. Let's see. There's three warehouses, so that's 6 on each, which is 18, which means there's 36 on each side, so that's 72. Let's ask for 100. I don't want to run out. What else are we missing out on Agnorbit? Not Agnorbit, Telorbit. Talos orbit. A load of letters. Okay, we're missing. Oh, still missing some solar. I don't think that matters. Missing some small pylons, which I've got. Missing 2 of the weird space pylons, which I don't tend to use very much, so I never carry those around with me. But I'll request some anyway, just for Mark's sake. And for the sake of not losing small amounts of stuff whenever the ship arrives or departs. Also, I'm going to want a load of belts, and I've got 200 of them, plus none. In fact, let's have some more. Let's have some more belts, because I feel like having a lot of space belts is a useful thing on one of these ships. So I'll request some more of those. Scaffolding, I have 2,500, almost 3,000. That's going to be fine. And there's definitely some of that out there still. This is amusing. The logistics bots all getting brought in, bring their stuff over, and then landing in this roboport, and then getting chucked out of it by the inserter. Okay, is that my everything? No, I'm still waiting for belts. Here they come. Lovely. Then I can zip off to Tal orbit and get this fixed up, and then I think that'll be a good point to call the end of the stream. Once I've got that in place and I've made sure the spaceship at least lands there, then I think it'll be time to go and go to bed, get some sleep, because I was very tired today. It's the problem with this time of year. We've had a sudden heat wave, so basically August was. I'm not going to say it was cold. I was wearing shorts for a fair amount of it, but it certainly wasn't hot, and it was raining quite a bit, and it was just a bit sort of bleh. But now September's arrived. Suddenly the weather's got really, really nice. Oh, the bastard robots are nicking my belts for Mark. What if I come along here and I say no? That's going to be a blue chest. Okay, good. It does keep the requests. I can switch that back over another time. To be honest, actually, 457 is going to be enough with the 200 I've got. Oh, no, here's some more. All right, they are arriving. Mark, tell your bots to find their own belts. Right, let's go. Where am I going? I'm going to Talos orbit, which is, it's a long way out. Oh, well, never mind. I'll get there eventually. If you could stop putting logistics bots in my spaceship for long enough for me to leave, that would be much appreciated. There we go. Right, so where is that ship? Has it got to Talos, Talos orbit, and has it presumably it's just docked in Talos orbit, because, well, it would, because all of the... No, it hasn't gone there. It's called the Nightingale for reason. No, it's not. The Nightingale is the asteroid one. Where is that ship I made? I made a ship and it's disappeared. I set the destination over here to Talos orbit, so it shouldn't have gone anywhere else. But I don't know what. There's purple and that's orange there. That's fine, and blue and ghost.
Is it ghost?
Yeah, I imagine so.
It's closest to Dracket. Destination Talos orbit.
Oh crap! So it's got some way out there, and then run out of power because the solar panels didn't get built. It just went out on battery power. Okay, can I do a rescue mission?
Back?
Stop. Can I? Is a rescue mission a thing we can do?
You'll need to stop it, I think.
Okay.
But then you can chuck yourself over to it. At least you could in 0.5.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Okay, it's time for a rescue mission then. So, it's an appropriate name for it to be called Ghost, isn't it, somehow? Right, you. All engines stop.
From not going anywhere to stops.
Yeah, which is slightly different. So no, don't go to Talos orbit. Oh, this is hang on. What? Oh, that's the Ghost. You have you got to Ghost? Yes, you have. Board Ghost, please. Do I have solar panels? I don't have solar panels. Damn it! I didn't check before I jumped out of the moving spaceship. No, the stop spaceship. How has a moth got in here? I was supposed to. Oh no, I didn't put the fail. I got distracted by getting it by a moth landing on my microphone, and then didn't land in the spaceship properly. Right, so you, I will also tell to go to, if I tell you to go to the blue, then I can board that one. Like that. And did I bring solar panels with me? I'm not sure I did, because I didn't expect to need them. Okay.
You've got a load on your ship.
Yes, but I think my ship might need them.
Yeah, but if you're going, if your ship only needs, if they both only need to limp back to
No, I think it'd be better. Let's fly mine back to Norbit, get some solar panels, and come out and do the repair properly, rather than faffing around limping 2 ships back at reasonable speed. It'd be a reasonable speed, yes, but no, let's do it slightly more properly. We hadn't got all that far. Yeah, I was in a hurry when I mostly closed the window earlier, so I didn't put the insect netting back into place properly, and so a rather large moth has found its way into my room, which is annoying. Seems to have gone away and hidden now, though, because I've sort of waved my hands at it, as you do. Right, so if I put in a request for some red solar, say 40 of them should be enough to finish off a ghost. Then yes. How's our okay? Interestingly, we haven't done any spaceship integrity researches since that massive flurry of them at the beginning.
Nope. Because we can't.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. I suppose yes. Because of course yes. I needed to get astro. Hello? Think of Novice Orbit.
No, it's advanced tech cards.
Oh, is it?
The thing
Okay.
that's needed, I think.
But yeah, so we needed Astro 3 to get spaceships at all, and so presumably managed to, all the rest of the researches we did were due to having material science already fairly high up, and I've only just done an increased level of Astro research. Am I having those?
The level after this, the next one, does take Astro 4, but still energy and material 3, but also meta science.
So I'm not being brought big solar. I'm going off looking for it. Oh, it was being made on the bus to a small extent, wasn't it? Until stuff was used up. But apparently, anyway, I'm down in cloud storage now already, so I'll grab it from here.
Yeah, grab some off the belt. It's all been taken away, and now we're lacking holmium cable.
Where'd it go?
Not bringing enough of that up.
I think I put that on your to-do list.
What, to increase the amount of it?
The amount being brought up, although not for probes actually.
I've upped it for energy. Well, I've set it up for energy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a shortage of holmium cables here. Let's
I've
order
upped it
some
a
more.
little.
You just now, or?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I won't do it again then. Right, I now have an obscene number of red solar panels.
Yeah, probe train has just set off.
Cool. Bonk. Right into the back of the ship. And okay, so if I get control of my character for long enough to go inside, right now we can try the rescue mission again. Hopefully a little bit more successfully this time. I should go to the ghost. Go. And it's going to take about 25 seconds to get there, so not very long. Well, once I've got up to speed, it'll take 25 seconds to get there. Then I can dock there, send them both over to Tal Orbit, and get things working, hopefully. On the plus side, this delay here means there's going to be a nice healthy supply of beryllium and other stuff available for us to take away by the time we get there, which is nice, I guess. In fact, I wonder how that is getting on. Let's have a look while we're flying, because I couldn't possibly only do one thing at a time. 68, 66, 68, so 100... There's about 200 stacks of stuff so far, so that's, well, it's not remotely full, but it's ticking over. Interestingly, the vulcanizers are all already been taken down to planet side. How are things going down here? Yeah, we are filling up. albeit gradually. How are you getting on? Half full. A bit more than half full. Okay, and that's okay. We've got loads and loads of vulcanite here, which is why we were able to get it down so quickly, because we just haven't been. We're not using the vulcanite up anything like as much as we're using the other things, as we're using the cryonite. Sorry. So the entire cryonite supply is okay. It's gone in and filled up all the buffers in the in the machines over there, and there's quite a lot on the belt here. So okay, we've got a respectable amount of cryonite down here. I think that's easily going to be enough to fill this train up. At which point it can get some more and bring it down. And I think it's going to sort of snowball in the good way that way. Sorry, Josie, I've actually run out of water, so I can't. I don't know why I'm waving an empty water bottle at you because the webcam's off. But I've run out of water at the moment, so I can't hydrate. Although it would be rather good for me to. I'll have to do it another time. Right, ooh, we have arrived. Board the ghost. Spooky. There we go. Suddenly the ghost is no longer quite as much of a fail. Ghost fail. I need to get back on board it, though, in order to... Or, no, technically I don't need to get on board it, but I need to be close enough to it to say that I want to board the blue, like that. Otherwise it would take me with it, and I'd be very confused. So now we can board the ship. Like that. We can tell this one to go to orbit. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Extra snuffly. Ghost is no longer dead. Yes, I shall have to give it some sort of recovered name. Talos orbit. That one. Go there. And now, also, the ghost. 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 It's not on the priority list. Not on the list, not coming in. Ghost. I mean, I could tell it to chase blue down, but no, we actually want you to go to Talos orbit as well. With any luck, it'll automatically dock there. We'll find out in an hour and 47 minutes, 32 minutes, 24 minutes, 20 minutes, 16 minutes, 17, 15, 13, 12, 11, 10. So a quantity of minutes, we will find out. I should give this a different name, really. How are we naming our ships? It's all by the planets they go to, isn't it? So this would be the Talos. Let's call it the Talos 2. I like how you have to have the on the beginning of a ship name. Not all ships start with a the. Although I will admit that many do. 5.5 minutes, okay. How long is my ship going to take? 2.5 minutes, because it's faster. 4 engines as opposed to 3. And, I don't know, fewer warehouse. I was going to say fewer warehouses on it, but this one's got more chests, so maybe that counts.
Got the same stress, I think, because
yeah, I
Marc
think so.
likes building everything right to the edge,
right to the absolute limit of sanity.
Allowable spec.
That too. Oh, I need to bump up the Ghost's, or the Talos 2's score number over here, which is that one. And then when I do that, we'll still be able to see it. Talos orbit. So, I think... I'm not going to say it's complete, because it ain't. We need all these inserters to be placed in there yet. Oh, what's been blowing up? Talos. Excuse me? Oh, the energy glaive drove right through the middle of my rails. Thanks
That's
for that.
unhelpful.
And yeah, it damaged the rails and cut and destroyed one of the pylons. It just went straight through a pylon. That's very unhelpful. Now, I was wondering if the energy glaives would ever accidentally get your stuff on the way from biter to biter. Marc got quite lucky with that, I think, and it didn't happen to him, but it seems to have happened to me.
You have stuff between biters other than blob in the middle.
True. Yes, that might be the reason.
If it's from one side of your base to the other, it'll probably jump.
I see what you mean.
Close, or even for yours, cutting corners.
Yeah, it could. Yes, it's probably gone from just down here to up here, and yeah, as you say.
Have you deliberately set Talos 2 as 1 rather than 2 on the?
No, I hadn't noticed that spaceships were 2.
I've upped it.
Okay. Oh, you've got Talos. What you've named Talos 1 or Talos to Talos 1 now. That makes sense, really.
No, Marc always had them. Like
oh, they're all already. Did they? I hadn't noticed numbers on any of the others. Oh, yeah.
Njord 1,
Yeah, you're right.
Bigwood 1, Igneo 1,
Yep.
Taras. So Taras isn't, but all the rest.
Why is it? Oh, that's why there's a mixture on this belt. That's okay. Oh, it's going to need to be sorted manually, probably. Okay, so the Talos has landed, or the Talos 1 has landed, and yeah, unloaded. We now have a suitable supply of beryllium. At some point, the dregs of it are going to need to be manually shifted from one station to another, but that's okay. We can achieve that if we put our minds to it. I think I'm nearly there with the switchover. There's probably something I've forgotten, but that's what nearly there means. Oh, still 50 seconds away at a minute and a half. I want to go to bed. It's nearly midnight. But I also kind of want to get this finished first because it's I feel like I've nearly achieved a thing.
Just one more thing.
Exactly. Yes. Kothar's still having its walls beaten up, but that's just walls. They can probably take it. "30 seconds, so as in about a minute. Coronal mass ejection heading for Taras. Is that 1 hour? Yes, 1 hour 30. So that'll definitely be Thursday. Unless something goes very wrong with the streams. Of course, that's going to cut off one of my mines over here, which means it also means it's undefended. Let's hope the biters don't notice. I will, of course, drop down here and go and fix it because I'm going over to Talos anyway. That's kind of convenient. I can fly around and just repair all of this stuff. But on a more important note, how's the supply of stuff going? Okay, well, we've nearly finished filling this train. All the cryonite has been pulled into the machines, but because it's going in with loaders, we have a large buffer in all of the machines, so that's kind of okay. The machine will carry on running for quite a long time, although we've run out of... Why have you not buggered off? Empty cargo inventory, 1 second inactivity. You're on automatic. Oh, there's no barrel pickup station available. Oh, I've got too many trains. Why none of the... Hang on. Why none of the barrel pickup stations available? What's going on? Oh, you've only got 100... Okay. That's weird.
Have you just happened to look at it at an inconvenient time?
Maybe? What number have I got this for triggering at? 6,000. And there's 5,000 in there. Yeah, maybe. But it's surprisingly inconvenient time. I thought maybe it's because we've lost contact with this one down here. That's the one that got lost power.
If there's no train there, then that'll mess with the...
something has moved. Yeah, there we go. A train has left now, so that's yeah, that sorted things out. Even if there was a train there, the train would be able to load without any resources required. So that train is now unloaded and can't go anywhere. So I've got too many trains, I guess. At least
create a parking space and dump one of them into it for a bit.
Yeah. Oh no, it's just left. It's not too bad, to be honest. I think I do have a reasonable level of passing them through. So it's probably all right in general. It's just a little bit weird because we're in a strange state, like Florida. That's pretty strange. Talos orbit, anchor over here, like that. And now, wander over this way. Ooh. Get the stuff I requested, so all of that basically. Now if I fly over this way, I should be able to build all of these inserters. Ah yes, and they unexpectedly have power, which means they're all dropping miscellaneous bits of junk there that'll get destroyed when the ship arrives. I need to pull that up. And potentially all of this. I'm not quite sure exactly how much needs to be pulled up. This is what I actually meant. There we go. I think That should now be okay. Have I done all of these things? I haven't done these fish over here. I don't know what all the instructions were anymore because I deleted them because they're in the way. Set clamp ID. I did. Set clamp ID. I did that. Set target ID. Did that. Set send nega. Get rid of all those. And all that. And that. And that. I think this is probably all configured, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know where we're setting the resources over here. Let's get the blueprint out again and put it over here out of the way where it won't get built. But I can at least see the instructions. 3 is deprecated, 4 is set filters, which I can't. 4 is set filters over here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll set those in a minute. 5 connect inputs, 6 connect outputs. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Haven't done those, but it's sort of fine. And send requests as negative numbers. I feel like... Oh, I see. Oh, yes, of course, because it counts what's been passed through here and sends that over here as a signal, telling this not to load anything that's come up this side. I remember now. Yes, okay. Okay, Jazzy. Well, thanks very much for all the subs you dropped in, and we'll see you next time. See you on Thursday or on Wednesday if you want to come back for the what do you call it? Other game. What's it? XCOM stream. So yeah, thanks for joining. We'll see you next time. Yeah, Doopy, I think you're probably right. Not enough mines. That's part of the reason I've got the glaives all working over there, though, is to blow up all the biters, is to take out all the biters so that I can have a few more mines over there. It's just been sort of a slow. What's the name? Yes, circuits, also known as magic. You're quite right. Let's get rid of these bits of scaffolding up the middle there because they shouldn't really be there. Okay, so we've got the inputs connected, we've got the outputs semi-connected, we've got the negative number, we've got all of this fed in here, we've got the wish list is being sent up from the ground, so that's okay. And we've got another wish list here for cables and stuff like that. Over here, get out of the landing area. There we go. Over here, we're going to be programming these up with let's say 2 for cryonite, 2 for sulfur, and 1 for so say you be cryonite. See, I want to not fish. So say 2 for cryonite, and 1 for sulfur, and 1 for vulcanite. That'll be a nice sort of mix of them based on the quantities they get used in. I think like that, and then we'll hook them up to these belts down here. That's fine. But I want to wait for all the cryonite to drain out of these warehouses before I start to pull in too much more. Before I start to pull it out of these ones. Is the ship just being a bit tardy? No, it's arrived and it can't dock. Okay, let's find... Or isn't docking. Let's find out why. Okay, it's not auto-anchoring. So here we have... Oh, I didn't set this. That's why.
That's the first step.
Yeah, I don't know how I missed that one.
You said I've done everything except the first step. I remember you saying that.
No, that was everything except the first step of building the landing pad for the docking area in Norbit.
Clearly, the same applied to building the spaceship.
Apparently so.
Oh, there is only one step, I think, actually.
Yeah. Okay. So I just didn't perform the steps as required.
Yeah.
But this is working. We are filling up with the resources. We would probably have been unloading the resources if we brought any, but we have brought some. So that's worked too. Yeah, this all looks fine. There's a little bit of scaffolding missing down here for cosmetic purposes, but I can fix that. Like that.
Tristan?
Hello.
Do you have an idea how Mike's thing works?
weirdly.
So how do I request new stuff? So I set up. So I am
who knows?
adding blue circuits, and I think it should work, but I don't know where he's actually requesting it.
Where he's requesting stuff or where it's being supplied.
No, where he's requesting the number. So where he's setting the negatives.
Oh, I don't know. He's
I went, oh, it's here. Oh, no, wait, there's a red chest, not red combinators. Is he... Oh, no, he is. Yes, he is setting requests, isn't he? He must be.
Yeah.
Maybe he's setting them down on Norvis? It'd be a horrible thing to do, but...
Is it this?
Yes. That
Yeah.
that seems right. Yeah.
What? Oh, cool,
why-
because that's the edge. Yeah, because it's the edge. That's where he's...
Why has he hooked that into the green feeding onto the main trunk system?
I suggest you write all these things down and ask him on Thursday, possibly with pointed stick.
Well, don't I just disconnect it and see if he notices.
In the meantime, I have an elevator to ride. Oh, I'm 18 away. I must be within 15, and I'm drifting in the wrong direction. Ride, elevator, ride. Do I have repair packs? Yes, got 100 of them. Nice. Right, let's go and I've got some big pylons, so I can fix that. Let's go out and sort some issues. Not these issues. Those are fine. I don't care about those. It's that. Somewhere down here. Oh, there's some damage. Let's fix the damage. You trying to tell me I only have one construction ball? No, I have 47, 50 of them. They're just a bit lazy. Come on, bots. There we go. It's not so hard, is it? I do sometimes wonder, I think probably more in vanilla than in whether it's actually worth repairing walls or whether the repair packs cost more than the walls do, and so you should just replace them. I think with these walls are somewhat tougher and better, so they're probably a bit more worth replacing. But yeah, sometimes it feels like it's not worth it. Right, now I need to get down to the the rails that have been damaged, and I don't want to do any sort of combat because I'm horribly laggy at the moment. There we go. I've successfully passed the biters. Bink, power is back up again. Rail is partly repaired. It is literally just a sort of a semi-controllable coronal mass ejection, isn't it? Come on, bots. There we go. It's quite impressive, actually, how little damage the rails took, and yet how much the pylon took. Rails particularly.
Yeah, do rails have
a health
of resistance to that?
Rails have 400 health. Pylons have 150 health, but it destroyed the pylon, and the rails were still in the green. Over here, it looks like it's happened again. Yeah, these lost like 30. I don't know if this the amount of health they've got looks similar, but I don't. But there's less evidence of oh, this might have been a nuke landing rather close by. Actually, it's kind of hard to tell. Battlefield forensics is not really a Factorio thing. Okay, so here we have a nice mine chugging away once again. All seems well. We have 6.8 thousand in here, so a train can indeed be summoned. Right, I think this is probably quite a good point to end the stream. What do you guys think? Are you at a suitable stopping point, or can you convince yourself that you're a suitable stopping point, even if you're not? Or maybe I should say, can you be convinced that you are at a suitable stopping point, even if you're not? Let me just check.
Give me a few seconds.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'm just checking this on this train. So
95% of Biofor should be working.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so we've got a nice flood of the cryonite coming out here. So we're now up to 2,000 in stock, which is nice. I don't know what we were at when the first train came down, but this sort of supports my theory that because these machines didn't run out of cryonite, as the train rattles up and down, each time it comes down, the amount in stock will go up a little bit and a little bit and a little bit until we actually have a decent amount of it available down here, and hopefully the system can carry on running even after the spaceship goes away.
Ideally, the exact same logic applies to the spaceship. Each time it comes out,
Oh, I
so
see.
you get down to 0 cryonite, then the spaceship comes out, and next time the spaceship arrives, you still had 100 left.
Oh, that
next time it comes out, you had 200.
No,
left.
that won't happen because the spaceship is ordered by number. So the spaceship brings out enough to bring the total up to 50,000.
Yeah.
So it will always bring 50,000 minus what's already out there. So it should always. So when the spaceship arrives, if it unloaded instantly, if it travelled instantly and unloaded instantly, it should always leave you with 50,000 in the warehouse. Yeah. Obviously, that's not going to be the case because of travel time. And so I probably should actually increase it a bit more than 50,000. So there's a bit of slop space in there. In fact, let's do that. Let's put it up to 60,000.
Is there space?
Because I did the math. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did the math. So I've got less than 2 warehouses worth of stuff. So that'll be absolutely fine. And I've got a 3 warehouse ship because I don't have to worry about fluids for this one. Right, I'm happy to stop now. Have you finished your few seconds, Mark?
No.
Okay, well I'll start starting to say goodbye because that always takes a couple of minutes anyway. Because I need to say thank you to everybody for watching the stream, and I'm very glad you all came along. I hope you've enjoyed it, and you'll be back to join me again on Wednesday for the XCOM 2 stream. Things are going quite well there. We've killed lots and lots of aliens and only lost a couple of soldiers, and I think that for XCOM that's going pretty well. And then back on Thursday again for the extra special Factorio Space Exploration and Krastorio 2 bonus stream that you're having this week. So there'll be an extra one on Thursday, as I say. And then because next week there won't be one on Monday, but there will be one on Thursday. So it's just moving. We're not cancelling any of the streams. Also, tomorrow there will be an XCOM 2 video coming out. I'm working my way through the historical daily challenges, sort of one mission at a time. If you're a supporter, you'll get the latest one. If you're not a supporter, you'll get to see last week's supporter one because supporters get to see everything a week early. So those of you who've been suddenly subscribed, if you're not already on the Discord, come along and join, and you'll get access to supporter stuff from there. So that's, well, I would say it's Jousy, but they've cleared off already, unfortunately. So I can't say that to them. But anyone else who's been given a gifted sub through their extreme generosity, come along, make sure you're on the Discord, and you'll have access to supporter stuff for a month. There will be, what else is happening on the channel? There will be a quantity of Factorio videos coming out at the weekend. They'll be Friday and Saturday and goodness knows when. It depends when I have time to make them, how much I have to talk about, because we're having 2 streams. It might just cascade out of all control. There'll be lots of videos, put it that way. And then, as I say, we'll be back next week for the back the week after. Yeah, next week for an XCOM stream on the Tuesday and Factorio on the Thursday, and videos all over the place. There's lots on the channel. So yes. Thank you very much for watching, and especially for those of you who've subscribed, followed, etc., supporting the channel, and I shall see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.